Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Having a great night here as we're going to play some Rush in Attack for the NES, a Konami game. One of the few remaining Konami games for the NES that I really don't know all that much about, so it's going to be fun discovering more about it tonight, based on an arcade game, which we actually saw on the Xbox 360 Marketplace when we looked at that a couple weeks ago. So that's one place where you can go buy the arcade version if you want to grab it for a couple more months before it disappears. Brady, hello! Good to see ya. And RC Shaggy, great to hear that it was a good Friday. Thanks for stopping by the stream, and hopefully have some fun here. As yeah, we're checking out Rush in Attack. I got the actual physical manual here. It's always a fun thing to have. This is like an earlier Konami NES game, and the version we're playing is actually the 5-screw version, so not the 3-screw 3 security bit. No, it's like the old 5-screw version, so that just tells you how early it was released. And the manual is like a lot of English and not laid out too well. Companies in the beginning kind of didn't, the terminology wasn't really set yet on what to call different things, and it can be a little bit hard to understand, but hopefully we figure it out. But yeah, 6 levels it looks like we got. Iron Bridge and Missile Base, Airport Harbor, Forest and Airshed, Warehouse Enemy Base. That's what we got. And if we can beat those 6 levels, we'll be done Rush in Attack, and I'm even willing to go to the next game if we wrap it up soon enough. But that's the kiss of death saying that. I said that with Rolling Thunder last time, and look how long just the last 2 levels of that took. But again, welcome everyone. We're gonna get started here. We got the the intro kind of playing on loop, so even though I don't really know anything about this game, it's at least giving us a bit of a glimpse at what we can expect. So some games would have like a later revision, but in many cases, the 5-screw versus 3-screw versions were essentially the same, just a different cart and just a different later production run. Then you get some games like Xanadu, where it's like they were both 3-screw games, but the later revision uses a different font because people thought that when writing down the passwords in the original kind of, fancy font, it was hard to tell what letter was which. So instead it just becomes like a really boring, blocky NES typical font. So yeah, there can be revisions, there cannot be, but there's no guarantee of that when it comes to the different screw versions. Hello, Eric. You had this growing up. It was so oh no. I mean, it's a Konami game, so I'm not surprised. I heard 6 levels and my eyes kind of lit up, like, oh, only 6, but we'll see. All right, maybe we won't be playing anything else tonight. Last time again, I had Mario versus Donkey Kong and everything set up. We were hoping to play that after Rolling Thunder, and it never happened, so we'll see. But Eric, looking forward to watching you beat it in an hour. Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. And James, are you? I don't think that's. Again, the instruction manual makes no implication of nationality of anyone. I think it's just a play on the word. It's Rush, apostrophe N. So maybe in the Japanese version, the story would have been different or something. But as far as the North American version goes, I have no idea. And yeah, let's actually finally jump in here. You can even do 2 players. It sounds like it might be co-op play. So like that could be kind of cool. Let me know how the volume sounds. Mission to destroy the enemy secret weapon. Good luck. See, like it doesn't specify anything in that regard. Like maybe that's the implication of the title. But I'm otherwise oblivious because I haven't looked into the Japanese side of things. Okay, B, we got the old knifey here. So A's not doing anything. I think the instruction manual said A's for like special weapon. Up is jump. Oh shoot, and then I pressed A. All right, I scrub this attempt. I don't want to do it. Yeah, for some reason I thought A was the normal attack. Okay, so B is the knife. A will be like a special weapon if we pick it up, and then up is jump. That is so weird. I don't know how much like jumping there's gonna need to be in this game. Is it gonna get like super platforming intensive? So far you kind of just run forward. Oh, there's a guy on the ground. Is he gonna throw like something at me? He kind of just stands up and starts walking towards you. Okay, maybe it's the yellow guy who drops the weapons. And we got power at the top, which specifies how many more times we can use that weapon. I saw this in the demo at the beginning where you can shoot it at the ground to kind of get rid of those mines, which is nice. But yeah, nice that you can also still use the knife even when you're carrying a weapon, so that like you're not wasting weapon power even if you don't need it. So often that's what will happen in the game. It's like once you pick up the weapon, you're forced to use it, even if you don't want to, and then your ammo just kind of drains on, non-issue enemies because that's what you're kind of forced to use it for. I did not expect the jump kick guy. That is new. Okay, how far back do we go? This game does indeed have checkpoints. But yeah, good to see you all. Something new you'll notice is that down in... Oh, accidentally pressed up there. That's going to happen all the time, is accidentally pressing up and then jumping like that. And can you attack in the air? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, yeah, we got some learning to do still. But yeah, down in the description, I did something that people have been asking for quite a while. There is now a Discord server associated with this channel. If you just kind of want to chat it up about games, retro or modern, share your game collecting stories, and whatever else. Of course, get notified of when streams are coming up. That's one good thing about the Discord server, is I'm going to be keeping a stream schedule on there. Yeah, there's the jump kick guy. Okay, he just like kind of keeps jumping too. Will the weapon disappear? That did not appear too, which is nice. But yeah, you know, there's a stream schedule and stuff on there, which is kind of easy for me to update whenever there's any changes. So yeah, check it out if you got the old Discord machine on your phone-a-mabob. But all right, this game seems to be a lot of running to the right side. You know, pressing B button sometimes and occasionally pressing A. That's the jump kick guy, like you could tell. Okay, but then accidentally pressing up resulted in that. Again, we got another checkpoint. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to... It's like, what's the strat for the knife guy, for the jumping guys? Like, just when you know he's coming, you take like a bit of a step back and then knife him on the way down. Kind of seems to be the trick. So yeah, I'm curious what we're gonna see in 6 levels of this. You know, what are they gonna throw into the later levels to mix it up a bit? Yeah, so far it's been very flat and kind of just pressing B whenever the enemies show up on the screen. Okay, so that's tricky because I was gonna do the thing we just mentioned, but there was a guy behind me which made it more difficult. Like, yeah, once you're kind of in the clear, it's not bad. Now, how many lives do you get? I didn't even look, but I feel like we're on like our 5th life now. So, you know, it could be meaner. This could be like a 3 lives and you're out. I didn't try the Konami code. I don't know if it works with this game. Not that I would, use it to beat it, but it's always fun to know those sort of things. Hello, Diego. Maybe you already know. I can't see the rest of your message because YouTube puts that heart thing in the way. But I did see the recent releases in regards to... Whoa, that was accidental. There's just going to be so much accidental up pressing that causes me to jump. Yeah, there are, some new retro releases. Oh, a boss? Just then, like, the whole freak... Oh, you can... Oh, of course I can jump and attack, too. Oh, yeah, I'm forgetting. Is that it? Oh. Well, look at them all! Just look at them all! Okay, those guys are actually really easy to deal with once you remember you can jump and press B. Well done! First target overcome. And assuming that there's no continues in this game, yeah, we died so many times we're probably gonna have to replay it a few, but okay. Alright, so far so good. Oh, RC Pro. Yeah, so again, I mentioned the Discord server down there, which it was just very recently set up. I haven't made a formal announcement about it yet, but wanted to share it here with everyone who joined the stream. Yeah, people pointed that out to me, and I very clearly messaged that I don't want to hear anything about RC Pro Am ever again. Funny game. And now you all can suffer as well. YS Bunny actually pointed out that if you go into the Nintendo Switch Online kind of sub-app that's on the main Switch menu, like that red button at the bottom, it lists RC Pro-Am as the wrong year. It says it came out in 1998, which would make it like the latest released NES game. Maybe they fixed that by now, but just a weird thing. Russian Attack! You're listening to the stream while working out and didn't see the title. Now you get it. Oh, James! Oh, you were just... yeah, I get it. Totally get it. Of course, this game has great music. I'm tempted to go and turn up the TV a bit so I can hear more of it myself. Hopefully all of you can hear it nice and well. I knew, yeah, I used different colored clothes there. He used to do something sneaky. But okay, now that I remember we can jump and press B. This feels like the kind... Oh, wait, but look at that! Wow, I actually jumped over that guy. We got bullets coming at us from the tower there. Interesting. Oh, what's a yellow guy do? Apparently nothing. Okay. Are you gonna drop like a weapon? Yes, you are. That was just like the panic attack. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky when you're on top of those vehicles, like falling through the middle there. Okay. For the first attempt, making it to level 2 is pretty good. Like I said, I'm actually gonna turn the volume up on my TV a little bit. So just give me 1 second here. Yes, I actually have to get up and, like, use the buttons on the TV to change the volume. You know, this is a CRT television, but this is one that was actually used by our family back in the day in, like, the living room. And at that time, our dog completely destroyed the remote. So yeah, even, you know, the way I have to use this TV is retro. Get right up there and press those buttons. And yeah, you know, it works well enough until those buttons wear out. But okay, I could probably find like some sort of replacement remote. They seem to make those, but they seem to be mainly for like more modern TVs, you know, using your smartphone to change the volume and all that now. But all right, let's see if we can get like one level further every try. A lot of the lives in the last level were kind of just wasted as we learned how to play the game. I'm really nervous about more accidents happening because I accidentally press up. It seems to be very sensitive in that regard. But yeah, thank you to the demo for showing us that we could do that. And is it better to kind of just run from the guys coming behind you, or, you know, I guess whenever they show up, you should take a second to clear them out. That way you don't accidentally get sandwiched by enemies coming from the front. So if I pick up another weapon, no, it only went to 3. It doesn't add. You can only hold 3 shots per, like, special weapon. Interesting. I do like that it kind of pierces, though. It just kind of, you know, flies through every enemy on the screen at that time. So it's, you know, pretty useful as a weapon. And now, yeah, now that we realize we can jump and knife, the jumping guys aren't too much trouble. Oh, wow, that was really quickly getting back to the boss. Like, when you know what you're doing, wow, that was fast. And just mashing B, like, I appreciate, you know, just how quick the attacks are. Oh man, I had to jump for the red guy, and then I kind of landed on top of the other guy, and he must have been having like a spike on his helmet or something. Because it didn't end well for our dude. Hello, Azul. Hope you're doing well. No, but really, Mother 3's finally on the Switch. You can complete the game with reading the text. Yeah. So what you'd have to do then is you'd have to, you know, you have to sign up for a Japanese Nintendo, you know, My Nintendo account. Put that on your Switch, go to the Japanese eShop, download the Japanese GBA app, and then boot that up with like your North American app that has the expansion pass. Like, it's so complicated, but you can do it. Like, I have the Famicom app, so I could go get the Japanese GBA one if I wanted to. I haven't touched like the Super Famicom or any of the other Japanese ones. Of course, the N64 in Japan is funny because they have to have like an adult version of the N64 app. That's the only way to play GoldenEye. They put it on like its own separate app. It's so freaking weird. Alright, so this kind of came down to just bad timing last time. So there, the timing wasn't so bad that time. Like, just they send so many guys at you at once. Is that what every boss is going to look like? Or do you think they'll be like real bosses? Or are they all just enemy rushes? Diego, you're going to play all 24 of those tracks with a friend called Rewind. Oh no! Even with Rewind, like that yellow car, it's going to be a feisty foe. But good luck to you. Wish you well. Yeah, now that I can actually hear the music, oh. You know, I always say, if you have to replay parts of a game, like if it's one of those games that sends you back when you die, at least make sure the game has a good soundtrack, so you got something nice to listen to while you're replaying the levels 40 times. Yeah, I knew he was going to shoot that. Okay. Oh, the yellow guy shoots low. That was just luck dodging that. Okay, so the yellow guy's coming this way. Can I just, like, get you? Yes. This guy's going to jump. Okay. Like, there's no time limit. I haven't actually looked at the top of the screen in a little while. What do we have up there? Those 3 knives on the left, I think, are extra lives. Power 3 for the gun. We're 100 points away from beating the high score. And yeah, no time limit. So kind of just, you know, it's called Russian, but like, you don't actually have to rush. So perhaps we'll just kind of take our time here. Maybe you duck under that. Maybe. Oh, I have a gun. I should have shot the gun. I don't know what I thought I was saving that for, but yeah, you can duck as well. Oh, you can even knife when you're ducking? Oh, that is so nice. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. See, See, I knew the yellow guy could shoot forward, so I was ducking to get away from that, but then the tower guy got me. Okay, okay, we're learning. We're learning how to play, and that's the important thing here. I like it. And again, for an earlier Konami release, of course, Konami was like one of the first, third-party companies to start releasing their games on the NES, with early ones like Castlevania, and this one, and Goonies 2. And, it was just like quality right off the bat. Which is funny when you think about it, like released at like 1986-ish. Konami had a lot of games, and a lot of companies had a lot of games that were already out on the Famicom. By the time that the NES kind of started coming to the West. And that's why Nintendo put that limit on their games, because they didn't just want every company like going right back to 1983, 1984 and bringing over all those games. No, they wanted to make sure the quality was like nice and high from the start. So that stopped the companies from going back and releasing some of their earlier, less refined titles, and prompted them to bring more of the later, better ones over. Oh, okay. So I was doing really well until we started getting destroyed there. But Mother 3 is in Japanese only. Yeah. I don't think we can ever expect to see an official English localization of that. The fact that Nintendo didn't touch the translation tells me that, they understood the situation and just kind of let the fans do what they did, and they don't plan to kind of compete with that. Where if like they were actually going to release their own English Mother 3, I think you'd probably see like the translation get taken down or something, but they're just not going to do that. I think the mutual understanding is the fans translated it, and Nintendo thinks that's good enough. Which of course unfortunately means you can't play it unless you get like a flash on actual Nintendo hardware, unless you get like a flash card or do some other sorts of modding and such. But it's better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the real attempt now. I gotta remember that we have gun power and to use it. But I'm certainly, when it comes to video games, I'm an item hoarder. I'm one of those people who like never wants to use any item or weapon ever. I would just end the game with like 99 of everything. So I had to save it in case I needed it, even though there were probably plenty of situations where I could have used it but chose not to. Alright, here we go. That was an accident. Again, that jump right there was not meant to happen. So I can kind of stand here. Oh, I lost the gun. Never mind. I was just going to wait for like 50 enemies to run on the screen and shoot like a massive bullet through all of them. Oh, I don't know. Thought he was going to jump, but no, of course he wasn't the jumping one. Let me see here. The Nintendo 64 app uses 700 megabytes of storage space every time it's opened, but after it's closed it goes back down to 2. No, I've never heard that. That is weird. So if you wanted to get the high score in this game, since there's no time limit, could you not just mash B or like set up a rapid fire controller and let enemies keep running at you? Because will they infinitely respawn? Like, if I never move? I mean, I guess you would need to at least change the direction you're facing. But yeah, they just kind of seem to never stop. I wonder if there's like a 1-up threshold in this game. It might have been in the manual. But alright, here we go. Just jumping and stabbing. And of course, it should be noted that there's no way, I don't think, you can't move left and right while you're already in the air. So, but I guess what I could do is I could do like a jump back. I'm just kind of testing out the controls at this point. It's like, if I did a jump back, I could face back to the right and stab. So those are like the pro moves you need to learn to do the old backwards stab. Okay, I'm understanding a bit more about this game. I like it. Like, it has good, aside from the, pressing up the jump, it has nice responsive controls, so I can't complain too much. Of course, I can also forget that guy's gonna jump. Alright, let's get a fresh set of lives, and this will be the winning run. Actually, am I getting sent back every time I die? I feel like every time I die, I go back to like an earlier checkpoint. And I have seen that in arcade games before. That's certainly a thing that happens. So, alright, here we go. Max Howard, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. You can get repro carts of games that have been translated. They're usually pretty cheap, says Eric. Yeah, so if you go to eBay, you can get the translated Mother 3 cartridge for less than you can get an official one. It's hilarious. And I made a video a couple of years ago. It was like a parody Scott the Woz video Halloween thing, but the message in it still stands. As someone who has fan-translated games before, that, you know, the fans work hard to translate these games, and then people just take those patches, take the ROM, and, you know, sell it on a cartridge, and they get all the money. And, you know, nothing goes to those who've actually put the effort and time into making the translation. And it's not like a salty thing, it's just, you know, pointing out that it's funny how that works. But okie dokie, here we go. Serious attempt this time. So, okay, remember the red guys, you gotta jump. Now, yeah, we've done really well making it like halfway through level 2, I'm assuming we've probably reached. Oh, I should use more of the gun. I just forget I have it, because I get so used to using the knife. There we go, we'd like to see that. And the end should be coming up. There we go. Thankfully, they only show up from one direction. I'm assuming maybe in later levels, they'll also come from like the left and the right. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Ooh. There's like a moment when you land. Okay, well, not really. Seemed like it for a second there where I landed and like you didn't want to jump again right away. What is the video called, Max Howard? That, the Japanese translation one? Oh my gosh. It was probably some funky title. But yeah, if you scroll back, was it 2020 I did that one? Yeah, so you have to scroll down a little bit to find it, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately, it's tough to locate old videos. And the search function on YouTube just keeps getting worse and worse. So if you put like the game display Scott the Woz translation parody or something, I'm sure that nothing would probably come up. Okay. I guess there's nothing you can do about the towers, right? Like you can't attack or shoot upwards. Actually, when you have the gun, I don't know if you can shoot up or not. So something like that. I should just use the gun when you got it. Like, don't bother trying to save it. If you die, you lose it anyway. Oh, we got mines, though. Okay, one more mine. I'm afraid to jump, because I'm just, like, afraid something's gonna show up while I'm in midair, and you're quite defenseless. Oh, I didn't see the bullet coming from the right. Like, I don't even think the guy in the tower was on screen yet, and he was already shooting at me. Wow, all the way back here, okay. Oh, wrong guy. It's funny because they change the enemy colors between levels, right? So every single level, it's like you have to relearn what each of the enemies does. And yeah, it really is happening that every single time you die, it sends you further and further back into the level if you don't get to the next checkpoint. That's harsh. That is harsh. But again, a function I've seen in other NES, other arcade games before, so it's not like it's exclusive to this one. You know, they really wanted you to pump those quarters in there, but this game has no continue, so like you can't even emulate that putting more quarters in. There's probably a code you can do on the title screen or something, but we're not going to do that. So what did I die to last time? That's right, there was the tower coming up, where the guy wasn't even like spawned in yet. And I did it, see the guy on the left was about to shoot, so I had to duck. I don't know if you, I mean, I guess I probably could have tried jumping over the bullet. Okay. This is one of those things where like once we learn it, we'll be able to consistently do it. That was the whole theme of Rolling Thunder we beat about a week ago. Okay, here we go. Just gonna run. The yellow guy's coming, but I don't care. All three different versions of the enemy attacking me at once. I think we hit a new checkpoint, though. I think this is a new checkpoint. But we got mines. Yeah, the mines are tough. Because it's like... I guess, so the strats kind of just stay in the middle of them. Okay. Yep. The bullets are very picky. It's like, especially when you get on the ground, right? Because it's not just like a normal duck. He like becomes very horizontal. And you have to account for that. But okay. They forgot to... Oh, Scottlinux, hello! They forgot to add continues for the NES port. Are you saying that other ports had continues and they're, just extra mean to us NES players, right? No, Konami was certainly one of the companies who liked to make their NES games more difficult. But then you had other companies who would make their, the Western localization NES games easier. Yeah, it's funny how it was a real mix and match. But we're learning here. It's funny though, another game that's kind of similar in some ways to Rolling Thunder. Just a guy with a gun running around, beating levels. And I forgot about the red jumping guy. Ah! Yeah, the colors are messing with my head. Because like that same reddish guy, doesn't jump in the other level. It's like, ah. Like I said though, at least it has a good soundtrack, so you got something to listen to. So again, I'm curious just what later levels are gonna look like. Oh, that guy again always gets me. I wonder if there'll be like a lot of more platforming challenges, or if it, the title implies it's just going to be a lot of running to the right. So this time, that there you go. I have to think we're getting close to the end. I got hit by two of them at once. Alright, this run. We'll start a new one. But yeah, so we've essentially made it about a third of the way through the game. High score, 65,900. Again, did the manual say anything about 1-ups when you get a certain number of points? I would love if it did. I'm not seeing it though. Oh, there are star items. Invincibility shield. I like the sound of that. The more of those would be great. There's grenades we get at some point, and even a pistol. But why would you want any of those other than the bazooka? The bazooka sounds pretty powerful. Grenades probably just sound kind of hard to use. But if we ever make the level 3, perhaps we'll actually figure out just what's going on. I like how no one goes up to the top there. Like, is there any reason to actually, climb any of these? Like, why would you ever want to be up here? Because now I'm not even going to get the bazooka that was down below. So yeah, it's just a trick to, if you go up there, I guess. Now I actually have to like manually jump over all of these, which wasn't too bad. Let me see one thing here. Very good. So yes, another thing I should mention, for those who might just be joining in now, is that there is a link in the description to a new Discord server if you want to get the latest updates on the channel and also just chat about games and such. I've been pretty active in there so far, so hope everyone enjoys checking that out. Another thing I wanted to ask, and I actually meant to make an official poll for this, is do people like when streams start at 9 p.m. EST, or do you prefer 10? I know I have a lot of viewers who are actually on like the West Coast, and they're like 3 hours behind, so it's only like 6 o'clock over there. If you start at 9 p.m. EST. So I'm curious what people prefer, but I thought I'd start at 9 tonight. Okay. First target overcome. Second, here we go. It's the mixing in of the the guys in the tower and then the yellow guys that shoot at you, which make it tricky. Naturally. Like, the best thing to do is just run past the tower guys, but you have to stop sometimes. Oh yeah, so I should do a... Well, if I do a forward jump, interesting. Okay. Wait for this guy to come down, because we want this. I thought the yellow guy was going to jump for some reason. I don't know what determines if the yellow guy shoots at you or not. Because it's like when you see the yellow guy, you know, you want to react and like, okay, he's going to shoot. But then sometimes he just keeps running. Yeah, so a forward jump while stabbing is very good. Whoa, that almost got like my heels, and that would have been it. Nope. Yeah, if you duck by accident when the red guy comes, you're done. At least the hitbox is actually very generous. There's like a bit of an overlap you can have with the enemies before they defeat you. And the enemies actually seem to be kind of consistent in when they appear, so this game is very learnable. It's just a matter of taking the time to learn it. That was funny! I wasn't even actually aligned with the ladder, so I pressed up the jump, and he grabbed the ladder anyway. All things we'll have to learn to look out for in future runs. Yeah, that's a great strat. Learning that we can jump forward to defeat those guys. So yeah, let's not be anywhere near the ladder this time. Oh, but don't be too close to the left side of the screen because they're still spawning in. That's lots to think about. Game's more complicated than it looks at first. I wish there was a way to defeat those guys in the tower. Now, do I go up on the truck or do I stay low? I never feel like it ends well when I go up on the truck. The level just keeps going. Oh, there's the grenades. But what do they do? I guess we should test one? Next time there's an enemy coming? Oh, was that like a screen clear? Level 2 is long. There's more gun guy. Is it a screen clear? No, it did not take out the guy in the tower. Oh no! Oh, alright. I even talked earlier about not being too close to the left. Alright, so yeah, level 1 was kind of like a trick to make you think that the levels weren't going to be too long. And level 2 is like already twice the length. So I guess, the grenade has kind of defeated, a large area, but not the whole screen. Yeah, it took out like 3 guys the first time we threw one. See, like 2 there. So yeah, the strat for the towers is just to run, don't stop. As long as no... Like the yellow guy there didn't stop and shoot. Just keep running, just keep running! Rush, rush! Maybe that was like considered the boss? If the level could just end right now. Oh, darn! I thought maybe I was done. What? Jetpack men? Oh, do I have to... Oh, I probably have to attack them when they come down. Okay. Wow, it's amazing how the second level's already like up a notch compared to the first one. You're East Coast, so you like the earlier starts, but maybe good pull for all. Yeah, so those towers at the end, just keep rushing past those was great. We'll do a poll just for fun. Well, yeah, I hope you're all having a great night. Thanks for sticking by as we're figuring out this game slowly but surely. All right, the poll is now live. You can pick which option you like there. So again, another thing about the Discord server, I mentioned how, you know, the stream schedule and such. Starting in March, I have 2 days set per week when, you know, I think it's going to be, you know, a consistent series on those days. We got the Mario Monday, which would of course be like naturally every Monday, and depending on how people feel about it, either 9 or 10 p.m. Probably look to be the start time on that. We're going to be playing Mario World ROM hacks with the first one lined up, a suggestion by YS Bunny, Super Mario Brothers for Lost Players. It's kind of you know, a ROM hack inspired by Super Mario All-Stars, you know, Mario 1 and the Lost Levels, so that will be pretty cool. And then on Thursday, we're going to have Rareware Thursday, where we're going to start off by beating Banjo-Kazooie and then Banjo-Tooie in HD, as I had just bought them on the Xbox 360 store. So I think that will be pretty cool at, you know, playing Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie in like a different way than I've never seen before. I've played those games many times. But, you know, with achievements and with the widescreen and the nice graphics and all the other who knows what happened, I think it'll be pretty cool. Of course, one feature of the Xbox 360, and I think like all, you know, the Xbox releases since, is that you keep the notes that you've collected even when you die. And to me, it's like, you know, it's not that, oh man. You still get into the groove, you forget that guy's gonna jump. You know what, the original way is not a problem. So, you know, I kind of like the original way. It has some suspense when you're like at 95 notes. It's like, oh my gosh, can't die before I get the last 5. But the Xbox 360 controller is still a bit foreign to me, so there's probably going to be some silly deaths at some point. So I can't deny that, you know, not having to collect every note, again, it's probably going to be nice in that regard. And then, yeah, and then even for Rareware Thursday, maybe we'll see some Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks show up there. And, you know, who knows what else. Rareware made a lot of good games, so I'm sure we'll, you know, be diving into a lot of that. And there's, of course, opportunity for there to be other consistent series as well. February, we've been doing a lot of uploads. Hope that you've been enjoying the stuff I've been getting out there. March, I think I want to try streaming more. So if you like the streams, hopefully you'll stick around and enjoy that. But yeah, otherwise, Russian Attack. We're doing the old first level here again. And then the second level, which was like 16 times the length. But we're understanding better. Getting there, slowly but surely. I love just waiting for like 4 of them to show up and then just taking them all out. Well, even 5 that time, I think. Wow, we actually defeated everyone with the gun. But yeah, the last time I played Banjo-Kazooie on this channel was like 2013. Maybe, was it even 2012? So, you know, people asked me for a long time to play Banjo-Tooie. So you'll finally get it in stream form. Yeah, after we beat Banjo-Kazooie the first. I can't think Banjo-Kazooie 1 is going to take too long. You know, like a week, I mean, not like 1 week. So we're thinking 2 or 3 weeks max for that, probably. And then, you know, Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie is much longer. It'll probably be like a couple months. But yeah, hope you're all looking forward to that. But okay, back into this zone here. So I haven't been noticing, but I don't think I've been earning any extra lives. Oh, did you see that? I ducked by accident. And I saved it somehow. No, that one watchtower has been the cause of like 10 deaths so far. But I don't see the boss of this level being too bad. Just kind of got to get used to it. Yeah, it's like ducking, just saving it. Oh, it's weird. I keep ducking when I see the orange guy for some reason. Yep, when you see the watchtower, you just run. That's all you do. And that was not a jump that was intentional. I guess my thumb just very slightly, you know, tilted up. And that was the end of that. Get him in the feet. Okay. If we can just make it to level 3 in this run, I'll take that as a win. Maybe we'll get really lucky. Level 2 is like the most difficult level. I can wish, right? Wow, the yellow guy, like, come over here. Come over here. How am I supposed to do anything about you if you're running on the left there? Okay. We still haven't even got the grenade yet, so that just shows you how long this level is. I got one from each side coming? Wow. Okay, here's the grenade. Nice. It's nice that the guys that come at you from behind always seem like they're going to be just the basic type. Oh, I was hoping I could jump over it. So at least you don't have to worry about like the, you know, the gun. I mean, actually, I think sometimes the gun guy does come from behind. Anyway, last life for this try. But we're getting better. We're getting better. Yeah, that yellow guy last time was annoying. Okay. The guy behind me slowly getting ground. Okay, okay, here's where the jetpack men come in. I just need to kind of pay more attention to their pattern. So they come down, and then, okay, so they only take one hit. That's so nice, actually. Ooh, okay, at least there's not like a lot of splash from the grenades. Is that it? Okay, yeah, like that was actually surprisingly nice when you know what's gonna happen. Afflicted, yes, that's true. We were playing this on an AV Famicom. It's the NES cart with a converter on the AV Famicom. Played with the original. So last time I played on the AVS, because I was planning to do some Switch gaming after we beat Rolling Thunder, not expecting that Rolling Thunder would take like 5 hours. But yeah, it's real hardware tonight. Thank you, Scottlinux, for pointing that out. Not quite a complete cart collection, unfortunately. Missing some of the higher ones, like the Samson and the Dinosaur Peak and such. But it's 4 short, and honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. It's at that point where I don't expect, unless some sort of miracle happens, it will get any closer. But you know, anyone got an extra copy laying around? The PO box is open. just kidding. All right, what are we doing here? I mean, I was probably like an item yellow guy. All right, so again, so level 3, like what is this level called? Let's reference the instruction book. So that was the airport we just beat. Now we're at the harbor, which looks a lot like the first level. Forest is the next level. That sounds pretty scary. I can just imagine all the enemies that are gonna be like hiding in the trees and such. But so far, like this level, I mean, when you forget that that's the jumping guy, it's kind of different. But you know, so far that level didn't seem that bad. So maybe level 2 is like an anomaly, and it's like the most difficult level in the game, and I will be happy if that ends up being the case. But otherwise, here we go again. So after this, there's only one more NES game that starts with the letter R, and then I don't have to. Oh, I've been stuck on this letter for quite a while, since even like before Christmas. I've been playing NES games that start with the letter R. There's a lot of them. Really looking forward to move on to the letter S. Although I've mentioned before, there's nearly 100 NES games that start with the letter S. So I expect to be on that one for a few months. I'm sure we'll stream many of them. So if you're looking forward to that. One that will definitely be streamed is Snake's Revenge, as we streamed Metal Gear on this channel a little while back. My first time finally beating Metal Gear on the NES after, picking it up several times over the years and just never quite sticking with it. I'm excited to see what the sequel looks like, although not like the real Metal Gear sequel. Kojima not so happy with Snake's Revenge, I don't think, because the MSX actually had like a real Metal Gear 2, and I was looking forward to playing that on that Metal Gear collection that was supposed to be coming out. But then there was like a whole thing surrounding that where it was like pretty much all download, and it was a full-price Switch game too, so I ended up passing on that. Okay, I think that's it. All right, no deaths. Level 1, we'll take it. You'd be paranoid to use your expensive carts, even if you had the carts, and still use an EverDrive just for the convenience. So I do have an, it's the funny thing, I have an EverDrive N8 Pro as well. And I actually use that in the monthly Patreon videos, where I go through all the NES games that I beat each month. And instead of pulling them all off the shelf individually, I just kind of go through the list on the flash cart. But yeah, if you want even more NES content, definitely check out the Patreon, where there's like a, it's a good like 2-hour-ish, podcast / gameplay thing every month. Right, it's kind of, it's very casual. It's not edited in like any way whatsoever. But yeah, if you want to hear more about me playing NES games. Otherwise, of course, there's always the streams, and those go on for long enough too. But okay. Like, it's such a natural reaction when you see that guard tower to want to kind of stop. But you can't. Wait. Oh, I was facing right? I was sure I turned around and faced to the left. There was so much flicker, I actually couldn't really tell which direction I was facing. Okay. Sometimes it's just, you gotta get lucky. If that yellow guy could, like, despawn or something, please? I didn't mean to grab that ladder. I think that was like a mid-air grab. I was not expecting that to be a thing in this game. So many NES games, it's like you have to start climbing the ladder from the bottom, sort of thing. But no, not this one apparently. Alright, here's where we just rush it. Oh, that guy behind. So enemies run like a little bit faster than you, or maybe it's just the, the knife attack that's kind of slowing me down a little bit. And maybe it is even. No, I think they will gradually gain on you, it looks like. Oh no, I wasn't close enough. That's funny that guy's like off screen now. Okay. That was like, what, 1 death to get back to level 3? Look at that improvement. NES is such a great system. We'll still be talking about it in 2040. Long live the NES. Absolutely. I love the NES. I'm never going to stop playing it. Just so many great games, and many of which I hope people have been introduced to through this channel, because it's so common for people to be like, oh man, there's Mario and Zelda and Metroid and an invincibility star. Okay, how long do you think it lasts? Wow, it's really letting me run through like a lot of the level. Wow, that was great. More of those, please. But yeah, but there's so much kind of, hidden that just people don't talk about when it comes to the NES. And it really means a lot, when people will be like, oh man, Andrew, you introduced me to this game, and I want to pick this up now. I didn't know about before. When it comes to the console. You're gonna, like, ever walk forward kind of thing? Ooh. Oh, but it's like up there? Okay, so if your head kind of clips through the floor, that won't kill you. Nice to know. Okay, where are we here? Ooh. No, whoa, the ladder almost killed me. Being, higher up seems to probably be good. Is that green solid? Or is that background? I can't tell. Ooh, enemies do climb ladders. The yellow guys, at least. Oh! So the green wasn't solid! Darn it! Another long level, though. So yeah, again, the first level, very misleading. Which makes sense. Yeah, the other levels like to go on. Let me see what we got here. Big Phil, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, Scottlinux, I really appreciate that. Yeah, beating all the NES games, and then I upload all sorts of other things as well. Really interesting video, NES related. I will probably be up on Monday, so hopefully people enjoy that. You just got your Hammer and Harry Concrete Collection from Retrobit. Those are really good games. Yeah, you know, there's so many games that like didn't get you know, North American releases too. Definitely looking forward to playing more Famicom games and you know, PAL and such as well. This is solid. Okay. This is looking kind of like end of level-ish. Please. Oh no! I even turned around, like, you know, anticipating that he was gonna rock off that edge, but just didn't wanna get him. I do have to say though, I don't think that this level is as difficult as the last one. So, you know, if levels want to keep dropping in difficulty after this point, I won't complain. It's probably gonna end up being like in, you know, even numbered levels are more difficult than the odd ones or something. Which means, you know, level 4 and 6 are gonna suck. But no, level 5 might be nice. Yeah, if these guys could just stop spawning, that'd be great. Okay, come on, boss. Or, I mean, you know, there could be no boss. I wouldn't complain if there was no boss in this level. Again, that was another weird situation where I tried to jump right after landing. Can you just, like, hold up there and repeatedly jump? No, it's not one of those games. It's not the Adventures of Dizzy. You just accidentally hold A for too long and you're jumping off the edge. Like, this level's not as bad as the last one. It's just a lot of silly mistakes, which is like that. Like, I wonder if I should have jumped forward. Oh, did I get a 1-up at 100,000 points? I might have, because I don't think I should have got one. I thought it was on my last life. But okay. This is definitely a level that, assuming this isn't the winning run, I think it will look much better on subsequent runs. But like, where do I always kind of get tripped up? Like this, yeah, just the forward jump. Don't be afraid to kind of just, you know, it's in the title. Just rush in at it. I need to see the replay of that one. How did I not stab that guy? I guess I didn't. Hello, EC Myers Vids. You're doing really well. This is on your NES list. Games to come back to. So much fun. Yeah, it's been a great game. And everyone, EC Myers Vids does some awesome streams as well. A lot of retro stuff, bit of modern stuff as well. A lot of NES. Feel free to drop your link, EC Myers Vids. He does great stuff. And thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Zai, Peace Watcher. Your greatest troll. Well, as long as you, you know, stop by and enjoy the streams, it's all good. All right, joining me today, podcast. Oh, yeah, thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a great night. For now, you know, if that's how it is, it's how it's gonna be. I also mentioned that we got the Discord link in the description now. Feel free to join that server. You know, find out the streaming schedules on there and all sorts of other stuff. If you're into game hunting, there's a channel for that. You know, post your pickups or share your collection and such. But okay, so level 3, we can do this. Level 3 was like nothing. It was just, you know, Andrew decides he's gonna suck, and then there it goes. So I'm pretty sure that when we hit 100,000 points, we got an extra life. So now you know. That's the goal, is keep getting, you know, hundreds of thousands of points. And that, I don't know what I just did, but it worked. There we go. Yeah, again, I wish every level was that short. Well, that's the end of that. All right. No deaths. This game appears on a Konami plug and play, and they actually improved it. Oh, yeah, I've not enjoyed the up being jump. So for all of those, for everyone who wasn't here when we kind of got into the game, yeah, up is jump, and that's not fun. So that's kind of been part of the issue as well. But yeah, EC Myers vids, go check them out. Thanks for sharing the link there. So everyone's voting that they like when streams start at 8 votes for 9 p.m. EST. Okie dokie, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, that sounds great, EC Myers vids, if they actually, map the jump button for this game. Okay, so level 2. Let's get our game brain on here. Yeah, I feel like this level requires like a lot of concentration, just from you have to worry about those towers and stuff. Like just the fact that level 2 or level 3 doesn't have any of those, it just makes it so much easier. And the yellow. Oh, I thought I died for a second. Did I just do like a duck jump? I just did like the worm jump. That's weird. Because the stream runs like a couple seconds behind live. Ugh. It gives me a chance to pause and look over and see, did that actually just happen? If you could just worm jump your way through all the levels, that'd be funny. No. When there's a tower, you just run. Just run. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is getting too close for comfort. Oh no, I thought I had the gun. It was the grenade, so it didn't kill him instantly. See, the bazooka is better than the grenade, but... So, I mean, that's probably a difficulty thing. They don't want it to be too easy for you, so here's a crappier weapon. Sort of thing. It's so weird when you grab the ladder in midair. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, but if I had to pick, I'd pick the bazooka. Thank you. Alright, now here's where you just don't even worry, you just run. Okay. Alright, level 2 boss, here we go! I'm just happy that those bombs don't have ridiculous blast range. There we go. Belly flop attack. EC Myers vids. Oh, you've been playing Rolling Thunder Arcade. Oh, I haven't checked out the arcade version yet. Really curious how it compares to the NES version, but great to hear. Another people checking out games I've played. Thank you. Looks like there is a hack on ROM hacking that fixes that too. So what would the fix be? The way this could work is select button changes between the knife and the weapon, and then they could map jump to A sort of thing. Yeah, otherwise I'm not sure how you'd fix that. But yeah, ROM hacks like that are always cool. You didn't improve your actual preference 6 a.m. EST, so you had to pick the next best, says Peace Watcher. I remember I one time thought, maybe people would like a Saturday morning stream, bringing back the old Saturday morning cartoon time slot. And I think that stream maxed out at 5 viewers. So I was like, okay, we won't do that again. Where's the guy here? You have the star, right? Yes, please more of that. This is my favorite thing. And it's a great theme too. I wouldn't have been surprised if the star in this game lasted 5 seconds, but it's actually lasting a good 10. No! Oh, I realized as soon as I made that jump I was gonna hit the ladder, and I was sure I was done. Okay. I don't like this situation because I'm gonna drop down and probably hit one of the mines. Ooh, okay, we got yellow guy. What you give grenades, right? If that doesn't despawn, I'll go up there and get it. Okay. Ooh, almost forgot. Yeah, the green thing is not solid. Oh, I don't know why I thought the yellow guy was gonna jump, but whoa, 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 whoa! Did you guys see that? Did you just see that? Why? Why? Oh man. Okay, here we go. Confirmation that Andrew's playing the bootleg hacked version that's actually 20% easier. No, it's just so random. The ladders do feel very janky. Like, there's just something really weird about the ladders. Yeah, just go through them all. Take that. What is it going to be this time? A freaking dog? Is this okay? Hopefully this is like all I'm supposed to be doing. Like this is like repeat, and I'm actually supposed to be doing something else. Oh, now they're coming from different. Okay, I have reflexes. I can do this. Yay! Peace Watcher with the $2 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. How do I get rid of this pole thing that's in the way now? Okay, there we go. All right, level 4, everyone. Let me see this. Let me check the chat. You always stop at those towers forgetting that you're supposed to rush an attack. Exactly, EC Myers vids. And that was my problem with the watchtowers. Exactly, was when we started playing, I was kind of freezing when I saw them. But nope, just run past them. Up equals climb ladder. A equals jump. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yes. Oh, select plus B. Oh, interesting. No, I appreciate, again, Peace Watcher, thank you so much. Hopefully, again, I don't know what's up with the stream and like not bringing up on screen when people super chat. It will come up later, but like why it doesn't happen right away. I'll have to scream at someone to get that fixed. David Ray saw I was live and you were still at work, just got home, so you'll be watching me the rest of the way. Thank you. All right, everyone. What's with this guy and Rambo infiltrating bases? Armed only with a knife. But I love that the knife is always like insta-kill. That was a good thing about Rambo. Was that the knife was like really powerful. Okay, but alright, so we got these guys coming out of like oil cans now. And they seem to shoot like in a very consistent spot. So maybe I don't want to go up. Like if I go down, am I just like, I don't have to worry about them at all. Okay. We're learning. Oh, and then we got the parachute man. Okay, okay. Oh, bazooka. I'll take that. Oh, right. This is kind of how it works. You know, every time we get to a new level, it's like relearning everything. Oh, okay. Well, that's what the jumping guys look like in this level. Now there's a parachute guy. At least we know that like we can't, get killed if our head clips to the floor and hits like someone on the floor above. So I like knowing that. So yeah, I'm just gonna go down. Ooh, and not deal with you. Yes, yeah, this level definitely seems like down's where you want to be. Like, why go up there and put yourself in more danger? Oh! Scottlinux with the $5 US super chat. Here's 1 Starbucks coffee. Thanks for all that I do. That is really kind. Thank you. I need to push this heart beside each of your super chats. I'm not sure what that does, but I do really appreciate it. I love it. And really happy that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, everyone. Well, I have the gun, too. Oh, wait. That time the bombs were like going through the floor. Weird. Can I kill these guys by doing like a Like this? Yes, you can. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I don't know why. It just kind of seemed like they'd be invincible if they were hiding inside those things. But we're learning again. That's the key. Is that we're learning. I thought I was gonna turn around and get that guy fast before he got me. Okay. Look at this. Okay, well that was level 4 for a couple of seconds. Those guys aren't tough to deal with. It's just they're kind of claustrophobic. It's like they push you. It feels like you're kind of stuck in the same spot, worried about their shots. But okay, we got this. We got this. Again, level 2 and 3, much longer than the first. How much longer are they going to get by the end? And I like that we get a 1-up at 100,000. So let's just not waste stupid deaths. And level 3 boss was easy too. In fact, now that I think about it, I think the instruction manual said what the bosses are in each level. Level 1, jumping soldiers. Level 2, rocket man. Level 3, dog. Oh god, okay. I'll leave the next bosses as a surprise. I'm not looking forward to that. Here we go. Back down Bridgeview Avenue here. And yeah, first level. You just run. It's so nice. But I'm really enjoying this game. Again, everyone else, I've heard from others, that they really liked it before I played it myself, so. I had high expectations, and I certainly was not disappointed. And again, to those who might just be joining, definitely check out for that Discord link down below, where I'm going to be keeping an up-to-date stream schedule. And next month, we're going to have a couple of series ongoing. We're going to be playing Mario ROM hacks every Monday. Starting with Super Mario Brothers for Lost players, kind of a Mario The Lost Levels inspired Super Mario World ROM hack. And Rareware Thursday is going to see us playing Banjo-Kazooie HD. Peace Watcher with the $10 super chat. It's heating up, but no one will beat that one, says Peace Watcher. No, for my biggest troll, you're very, very kind. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Let me make sure I got that heart going on there. There we go. And Scottlinux, this game is impossible. We're going to do it, Scott. Don't worry. But Peace Watcher, Scottlinux as well. Everyone. That really means a lot. Really appreciate that you enjoy the streams. Yeah, I hope you're having great Friday nights. Hope this is a good start to your weekend. It's not going to be like we're going to beat this. Don't worry. We got this. We're already over halfway through the game. How long have we been streaming? Wow, has it already been an hour? That just flew by. Here we go. Oh, that was a bad shot. You want to get at least 4 of them like that. Okay, here we go. So we got this guy. Wow, that was awesome. Okay. You're a very vain troll. Thank you, Peace Watcher. Thank you. And thank you, Scottlinux, again as well. That first stab missed. I almost walked right into him. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, here we go. So yeah, level 2, again, when we first started this, level 2 seemed like it was this massively difficult thing. And I think we've pretty much got level 2 figured out now. Just remember the title. If you ever play Russian Attack yourself, just remember the title. Don't stop. Actually, we should stop when this guy's up there, because he'll come down. He'll give us a weapon that we can use. So there is occasions when you should stop, but not too often. Oh, I stopped. And you're not supposed to do that, especially when there's a guard tower around. All right. I love when you can change direction while you're like in air already. That's one of my favorite things about Star Tropics. I was playing that a little bit recently. I think I wanted footage for something. And people say that Star Tropics has stiff controls, but I love that like while you're in midair, you can just switch direction as much as you want, attack enemies from any angle. Star Tropics is definitely an acquired taste, and I'd understand why a lot of people probably don't make it too far into it. But once you do, it's like, oh man, I love Star Tropics. Okay, here we go. Jetpack Men. I don't want to get hit by things. Okay, there we go. And you know, it's a boss battle that gets easier as it goes on because it's like there's less of them. Perfect! We're perfect through 2. And you always win by ×2, Peace Watcher. I like that. You love Star Tropics, wish it had a comeback on modern systems somehow. Yeah, not even any Zoda's Revenge on Switch Online yet. Wonder what they're saving that for. Oh yeah, here's my favorite part of the game so far. Until like, I hope there's like another invincibility star at some point. Yeah, who doesn't love just running through all the enemies? I should really jump and get the points from that guy. That felt really bad. Okay, okay. See how when you climb a ladder, it's like you're not even really aligned with the ladder? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on where you... Like, yeah, so now you can understand why... Like, can I climb through the ceiling too? Is there like a secret warp zone up there? We can just like go right to the end? Maybe that was a trick. Maybe that was like a hint that that was actually a cheat. You know, we thought it was a glitch. You know, he goes up to the sky zone or whatever and collects coins like Mario. Go. Oof, okay. And that's the ladder where he went up last time. Like, yeah, there's no like glitch we can pull off here. I shouldn't mess around too much. With enemies that can just respawn as much as they want, it's best to probably not fool around. I should have done a forward jump, but it worked out. Down here, I think we're getting closer to the end. The boss of this level is very much like an endurance thing. Yes. I accidentally pressed the grenade button there. Okay, where do they come from? Like, is there any reason to not just mash, right? Like, okay. I appreciate how, like, you know, successive you can attack. There's not like a gap between when you can press B again. And, you know, they could do a mean one where it's like, you know, 2 on one side instead of always being alternating. You can't blink until it's over. Okay, okay. I think we're perfect through 3. Like, that was a perfect run of the first half of the game, not a single death. So we've perfected half the game. Ooh, it's time to get the second half down now. Yeah, David Ray, the North American instruction book makes no mention if that's the implication, but it's very possible that the Japanese version does. You don't know who owns the Star Tropics stuff? You'll head to Google. Yeah, it's an in-house Nintendo. You know, same guys who made like Punch-Out. Let's see. Star Tropics is one of your favorite games, Afflicted, on the NES. You have sealed copies of 1 and 2, the only sealed copies of original games you own. Nice. All of my sealed games are like, you know, lesser titles. I mean, there's like, you know, Dragon Warrior is one of them because there was a billion of those. You know, like things like Rampart, Athletic World. Sealed Star Tropics sounds awesome. Okay, what else we got here? Yeah, it's a play on words for sure. The Japanese version is Greenberg. Oh, yeah, now that you mention that, it was a disc system game too, wasn't it? Funny EC Myers vids. Again, who definitely go check out EC Myers' vids channel. Does lots of awesome retro streams and such. But yeah, he was also playing some Famicom disc system, which is funny. Yeah, time to screw everything up. Because yeah, this was a disc system game. Green Beret, exactly. Yeah, I just panic when I see those guys in those like barrels there shooting. And then that guy, you know, he doesn't really make you feel all welcome either. But just take our time. Maybe this is a level where we don't want to rush. You know, everything we learned in the last 3 levels, just kind of throw it out the window. Yeah, I think this new strategy of not rushing is working. Okay, so we have a new content here. We've never seen this fence before. Well, we could be on top of the fence as well, apparently. I wonder if there's a... Oh, are those ladders? They kind of don't look like ladders, but I would... Yeah, this is a ladder. Okay. Up or down? That's the question, right? Hey! I thought I got him in the feet. Wow, way back. Yeah, like way, way back. Okay, so now we're here. So I guess we'll try... Can I make it to the top? No, I can't even jump. Okay, so let those guys run by. I guess we'll try up. Like, it didn't seem all that harmful up here. Like, you get to avoid all of the mines and stuff, but you get the yellow guy. Oh, man. Again, don't rush it. This is the worst. Just the worst. Perfect run coming into this level. And just everything gets to me. I don't know what it is about level 4. I told you that the even number levels were going to suck. That's all the way back to the beginning? Terrible. Just disgusting gameplay. This is just to prove I can do like the entire level in one run. Ooh, I like that I didn't even have to jump actually to hit that guy. Interesting. You have to jump if you're using the knife. Okay. So what killed me up last time? I'm just gonna take it really slow. No time limit. I think a yellow guy showed up. I have a gun though, so I should remember that. Oh, he's coming up. Almost forgot. Okay, end of the fence. Should I climb down? I feel like if we fall down, we're gonna hit that bomb. I like the sound of that. Okay, this has to be getting close. Is that a ladder? Oh, darn, I was a jumping guy. Wow, the level goes on. They really made the levels long as you get further into the game. That was a great run of level 4, which tells us that next time we get there, it should go much better. You get 3 continues in the Japanese version. Don't tell me that, EC Myers vids. I want to hear that. Oh, why is Bunny? Hello, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Well, it's always hilarious when the Japanese version is easier. You know, it's always the funniest excuse when people say that you know, Mario 2 wasn't brought over because Nintendo thought it was too difficult. Meanwhile, it was like a thing to boast about back in the NES days. You know, we have the most challenging console. Or you'd read the back of the box and it'd be like, this is one of the most challenging games ever. People loved that. So I think it's much more that they just thought it was too similar to Mario 1 and wanted, you know, something a little bit different. So that people didn't just think, oh yeah, you know, just recycling the first game. It was essentially like a Wii U scenario. They didn't want people seeing screenshots of Mario 2 and just thinking it was Mario 1 again. And then ultimately, I understand their choice, and you know, don't look at the North American Mario 2 as like any lesser as a result. But I do love the lost levels; it's great, and I don't think that anyone would have complained, you know, about the difficulty back then. All right, here we go. Here we go. I hate this one. That last one scares me a bit because of the one guy that doesn't jump at the front. You see Myers vids. When YS Bunny, you know, first when I first saw YS Bunny in the comments, I said Yeast Bunny. And YS Bunny was way too kind and didn't correct me until like years later. So I said it wrong for a while. But yeah, that was my first thought too. EC Myers vids. Wise Bunny. Well, that's the second time I've done that flop in that spot. But alright, here we go. This is just, you know, semantics at this point. Gotta work our way back to level 4 now. If this was the Japanese version, we could just continue right from level 4. That was an accident that worked out. Oh, no, this is where you just rush and attack and don't stop. Jackal had another name in Famicom as well, right? I think it was also a Famicom Disk System game. It's funny how there was a few earlier Konami titles that were... One game I always think is a Famicom Disk System game. It feels like Goonies 2 would have been a Famicom Disk System game with, instead of a password, like a save function in Japan. I'm always shocked to find out that that's actually a cartridge game. Yeah, that was my bad. You don't jump over that yellow guy, you defeat him. And then, you know, that part's much better. So it looks like we're getting the grenades this time. Which, fair enough. I hope you're all having a great night. Thanks for stopping by and watching the stream. See, like, you see the yellow guy and you think, oh, he's gonna do something really scary. But no, you kind of just, you know, beat him up like that. And it all ends up working out. There we go. Second boss. There we go. Ironically, I have yet to play Yeast. I have the first one on Famicom, which I checked out for a little bit, but I haven't dove too deep in yet. You don't know if the Japanese version was easier necessarily. TCRF says you start with 3 lives instead of 5, and weapons work differently. There's also hidden tunnel stages, though, and a code for a stage select. Cool. Definitely sounds worth checking out. Marcus. Good channel. 50 from Fiji Island. You played Jackal and Contra. It was easy to beat the games here. You received the Japanese ones. Unlike in USA, you heard it was much harder. Yeah, thank you so much for checking out the stream. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Where it's funny how sometimes in Japan, the games were a bit easier. And yeah, I hear that about Contra, that in North America, because in Contra in Japan, it like loops forever. Like you can just kind of keep looping around, I think, and the game gradually gets more difficult. Where in North America, the version, you know, our first original loop is like as difficult as Japan's second loop. So that's another example of, you know, how Konami's games were more difficult in North America. Which is pretty funny. But okay, here we go. Level 3. Let's not die on this one. But yeah, everyone checking out the streams tonight. Just really happy you're having a good time. And yeah, let's beat this. It's best to just let them run by. Why get down there and have to fight them all? So how close do you think we were to the end of level 4? Hopefully not too far. Whoa, that was close. I like, though, that you can grab ladders in midair. That's such a surprising development. I was definitely not expecting that. Ooh. So would Green Beret and such have been like a cartridge port then? I always love seeing Famicom Disk System games, you know, pirated and put into cartridge, such as Super Mario Bros. 2, Lost Levels. I have a cartridge version of that. Always neat to see. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there's that one up. You love to see it. Just how hard do you think this game's going to get by level 6? I'm really scared of what the end game of this might really look like. Wait, I didn't say to look to the right. Ah, that's the first time we've had that silly mistake at that boss. It's just a long endurance run of like, hey, there's like 1,000 dogs coming after you. Hope that you enjoy defeating like 1,000 dogs who are coming in your direction. When you're ducked, oh, you can, oh, interesting. So here I thought you had to have the stands, change, and then duck. You can actually, oh, so that must have been what happened. I accidentally hit the wrong direction while I was already ducked, and he switched. Weird. Okay, but now we know. Now we know. And with such simple controls, it's like I keep learning new things that you can do. Okay. I did the thing again where I stood up. It's just so natural. You don't usually think about being able to switch directions while you're already ducked. Okay. Ugh. Peace Watcher. Yeah, my greatest troll. Hey, thanks again for the super chat. Peace Watcher and Scottlinux. You like Mario and Yoshi, but you also like Yoshi. I love the Mario and Yoshi name that it got in PAL regions. Just called like Yoshi's Egg in Japan. Oh, thank you, everyone. All right, level 4. Here we go. So last time we had like 1 life left, and we actually made it a really nice amount through the level. So if we actually take our lives instead with us, let's see if we can at least beat level 4 on this run. You know, ideally, let's beat the game, but. Don't forget, when level 4 comes around, you kind of throw out all your, pre-obtained knowledge of rushing and attacking. This level's all about the slow game. Not going too fast. Because, yeah, the faster you go, the faster you're spawning more of these guys on screen, and you don't want that. Oh, I should have used the gun. I always forget that I even pick up the gun. You just get so used to using the knife for everything. Thankfully, it looks like it didn't take us like all the way back though, so we didn't have to redo the whole level. You gonna shoot again? No? Okay. Are we at the fence now? Because I think the first half of this level I like less than what we've seen here. It's like once I get up on this ladder, I feel pretty good. Alright, so what got us last time? I actually don't remember. Oh, is that another one up? Oh, we got a 200,000? Whoa! I didn't even see the points racking up there. So something's gonna show up any second now that got me in our last run. I remember this weird looking wall. Just kind of slowly inching my way towards it so we like hopefully don't spawn in too much at one time. Oh, okay, so this is what we had last time. Okay. That was manageable. Ooh. Alright, how long does this part go on for? Kind of dragging. Oh, we got more stuff. Is this the boss? This could be the boss. Oop. Okay, so more flying. Can I climb this? No. Is this just like endurance? You gotta wait for them to come down so you can hit them? That grenade just missed me. Oh, shoot. I feel like that is just kind of like a waited out sort of deal because they were slowly getting lower. You gotta redo this whole wall again. It's a lot of weird enemy placement on it. It's like, you know, the yellow enemies show up and then the jumping ones at the same time. And you can't exactly duck and jump. But we actually did kind of see that once too, which is kind of funny. So I'm just going to dodge for as long as possible and see just what happens. Kind of hard to see the bombs sometimes because of how they blend in with the background. Oh, it's not low enough yet. Yes! Yes! Hey, why is it not dead? Is that it? Oh, okay. That's level 4. 2/3 of the way through the game. 3 lives going into level 5. Oh boy. The game YY World 1 and 2 NES Japanese is similar to Contra. You're shocked they didn't see it in the 80s. It was not in the market here. Yeah, because there's some characters in YY World. There's such interesting games that were in games that weren't localized, so I guess that was their argument. My problem with YY World, I've played the first one, not the second one, is that your character is pushed so far to the side of the screen before it starts scrolling. It's like you can't even attack any enemies before they hit you because you're so close to the edge. I have no idea how Konami messed that up in YY World. Maybe there's a ROM hack that fixes that. But yeah, like I want to play more of it, but it's just annoying how, you know, it's like you have to fight the game the whole time. Your cousin's name is Windows XP Service Pack 3. Everyone loves Windows XP. Russian attack, more like taking your time attack. Let's see here. Yeah, thanks everyone. I'm so happy that you're all having a great night. Having a good time chatting there. And let me just see here. Oh, we've got some people joining the Discord. Welcome everyone. Hope you're all having fun there too. But okay. 2/3 down. What level is this? What is this? This is like the ammo depot or something. This is the warehouse. And then enemy base is the last level. And we've got 3 lives to do it. I don't think level 4 was that bad once we kind of got it figured out. Are those ladders? That is a ladder, okay. Is this just like the... So now we need to kind of determine, is this a level where we want to be quick? Or a level where we kind of want to take our time? Are enemies getting faster? Or is it like just my imagination? You know, we're so far... Oh. He grabbed the ladder. I didn't mean to do that. If this level could be like shorter than all the previous ones, that'd be great. Although I do notice we got a checkpoint pretty quickly there, which hopefully means it's not too long. Because I don't think we even made that much progress to like deserve a checkpoint. Yeah, the trickiest part of this one is that actually maybe what I should be doing is I should just stay up here and I should jump from platform to platform. Like, why stay at the bottom? I haven't seen any good argument yet for staying at the bottom. Yeah, this is way better. Okay. What is that? Okay, it's just kind of background. Oh, we got my favorite wall from the last level again. Hello, old friend. Welcome back. Oh, it's a very short version of the wall. No weapons in this level. It's like you will do it with nothing. That was supposed to be a forward jump. Okay, grenades. Yes. Yes. No! I knew the yellow guy. Like, why does landing on that guy's head hurt me? And all the way back to the beginning of our favorite mine section here. This is the last life. This level doesn't seem that bad. It's just a matter of you got to understand some of the quirks that come along with it. And, you know, assuming it doesn't go on for much longer after this. I feel like we've kind of seen most of the tricks this game is going to throw at us. Interestingly, no more guard tower guys since the second level. I'm assuming they're saving like all of those for the last level. Like, don't be afraid to use grenades. I think this is where that guy shows up, like here, right? Oh, grenades get rid of the mines too. That's very nice. I never even thought about that. Oh, alright. What do we got here? Looks like some sort of outpost. Oh, another wall. Okay. Can I go in that? No. You have to try, though. That was kind of lucky. That guy's gonna come up, so might as well get ready to get him. Alright, come on. Tell me. Oh, that's a jumping guy. No! Don't do that. Oh! We hit 300,000, got another one up. Oh my gosh, yes! Yes! Just when does it end? This should be one of those games that has a bar that tells you how close you are to the end of the level. So it's 2-player co-op, right? So imagine if you had a friend to play this with. That would actually be really fun. It would actually make things quite a bit easier. So I can understand why they kind of upped the difficulty in North America. Because yeah, you got a friend and you play this at the same time, we could be done this in like 5 minutes. Who wants to come over and let's beat it together? So this is where I got destroyed last time, right? Something like that. Oh, that was a jumping one. Oh, he was blended in with the other guy. I couldn't tell. He'll be right over EC Myers vids. Yeah, let's do it. Supposedly it's to accommodate the 2-player co-op, and there is a ROM hack to fix it. Yes, EC Myers vids. That's great to hear. Okay, that had to be like almost the end of level 5. We're almost at the end, everyone. We're almost at the end. Almost. Level 6 is probably going to be like harder than all 5 other levels combined. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Now, music is good, but needs more variation afflicted. Yeah, I thought we were going to get like some different level themes. Yeah, you know, it's got like one good theme. I guess it's better than like one bad theme that plays the whole time, like Ghostbusters. Unless you're, you know, the guy who wrote those books, Jeff Roven, who apparently loves the Ghostbusters theme, even in 8-bit. I mean, of course, you know, the Ghostbusters theme can sound good in 8-bit. Like, the version in Ghostbusters 2 wasn't bad. Alright. We're learning, we're getting better. Let's make it to at least level 6 this time. Like, level 5 wasn't even that bad. I still say that level 2 has been the worst level so far. And, you know, even then, you know, we've learned that now, so... I wonder if there's like any level design differences between this version and the Famicom one. Like if they put more mines around, or you know, the enemies are more frequent or something, it wouldn't surprise me. Because the story always goes that, you know, game renting was like illegal in Japan. You weren't supposed to, you know, stores weren't supposed to do it. So that's why, you know, here there was an incentive to make games more difficult, because if you just went and rented it and beat it in the weekend, you wouldn't be incentivized to then actually go out and buy the game, where, you know, if it was tough enough that it kept you playing longer than that initial weekend, you might just say, all right, I'm just going to buy it. And, you know, that was their hope. But okay, here we go. I love the forward jump and just take them all out. You met Jeff Roven once and had the same publisher, EC Myers vids? That's amazing. Yeah, I dunked on him a little bit because some of his things he said about older games were funny, but like obviously I don't mean it, you know, in any kind of mean way. His books are awesome. Ooh. So yeah, it's been so long since we've seen the tower guys that, you know, I'm not used to them. Oh. No. I didn't press up. It was just my thumb releasing from the down button. And I got all thrown out of whack. You know, it sent my thumb upwards, and then he jumped. And then, all right, time to lose like 5 lives because of that. Yeah, it needs to be reiterated for anyone who may not have been here, you know, earlier on in the stream. Up is jump in this game, so you accidentally press that and say goodbye to everything. Yeah, so those deaths, that was like a way back. All right, let's do this again. Let's do this again. I'm not happy with this run at all. It sucks when like one thing can mess you up, but that's on me. That's on me. He was probably not the most qualified to write the book about games, but who was way back then, right? Everyone was just getting into it. I have other books too, and it's just like, it's like this family and like their kids. It's like, here's the, it's even like a photo. It's like, here's the kids that wrote this book. It's like, okay then. But yeah, there was all sorts of books like that back then that were predominantly text. There was, but a lot of the other ones at least had some pictures. But Jeff Rovin was really just like, all you need is the words on the page to beat these games. Still, though, I'm sure that his books and reviews helped a lot of people kind of determine which games they might like, and that was what was most important back then. Before you could just look it all up on the internet. Okay, here we go. Wait, why am I wasting the bullets on nothing burgers? All right. This should be the boss. Any second now. Here. That one's easy. That one's also easy. Okay, so then this one, you can just do that. Yeah, it's the same formation every time. That's why this game is a lot of just memorization. Like, the same enemies appear everywhere, every single time. So if you just kind of figure out what to do in each situation, this must be a really easy game to speedrun. Because it's just all going to come down to muscle memory. There's like no random element really, once you know what you're doing. I see here. This is why games don't map jump to up. One of the first games I played that, it's mainly fighting games that do that, right? So you get like your Street Fighter and such, and Smash Brothers, of course. Oh no, I thought maybe I'd get by it without the bullet getting there. But yeah, if it's a game like this, it's a little rough. Alright, let's not start losing lives on level 2. I think in our really good run, we actually did lose 1 life on level 2 by accident, so maybe it's an omen. If you lose 1 life on level 2, it means you're going to have a good run. But not more than that. Any more than that, and it's just not good. Alright, so like, see, this one, it's got to count one. Oh, I think that's the first time we've ever landed on a bomb. So for all of you who are waiting to see that, now you have. Alright, we won't give up on the run yet, but little disappointing. Like, I forget what I did about that yellow guy back there. Like, why don't I remember him? Oh, maybe because I usually have the bazooka and I'll take him out. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Okay. Bah humbug. Alright. Next try is going to be it. You're a preteen kid back then. This game's main theme is pretty good. Yeah, it's one of those games where at least if it's going to have kind of a repeating theme, it's a good one, right? So our current progress has to be near the end of level 5. And I have confidence that like, once we have another really good run, it can get back there. Like, we should be good. But it's one of those situations where you play the later levels enough, and then you start forgetting the earlier ones. So I hope everyone's been enjoying the videos this month. I really started off, you know, the early month with a video every single day. It's just something I haven't done in a long time. Even in like the earliest days of my channel, I used to have like a Monday to Friday schedule, which was pretty crazy. But you know, I thought it'd be fun to kind of to see what would happen if we uploaded like super frequently, and I was really happy to see a lot of people enjoyed a lot of the videos. I was surprised with some of the videos that took off versus some of the ones that didn't get as many views as others. Like a lot of people really enjoyed hearing about the Turbo Express, which was really cool to see. And you know, the Microvision. I didn't think anyone would you know, be rushing to hear about the Microvision, but that video did really well. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's been checking out the stuff. Maybe you're even watching this right now as a result of discovering my channel through those. And please know that I appreciate that. And just hope you have a great night and a great weekend. But okay, enough fooling around. Let's beat this game. Now this is the fun part. I can kind of, you know, undo my water bottle right here while I just press the A button to win. There we go. The short review videos are really cool. Thank you, Scottlinux. Happy you're enjoying those. You're gonna use a ritual to help me win. No, you know, Peace Watcher, Scottlinux, you know, your super chats are were enough. Thank you. I appreciate those a lot. Okay, here we go. Level 2. Yeah, this is like my least favorite still. Of all the game that we've played so far, I don't like level 2 still. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was, that was like, ugh, never mind. Now that the guy's gone, you should just be able to do this. Ugh, okay, that's like one of the worst parts of the level right there. But once you beat that... There's a rare orange guy from the left. As long as it doesn't take me back behind that tower, I'll be... No, of course it takes me right to the tower. Like, you can't even jump from truck to truck, so you always have to go back down. Okay, so here we go. And just remember to throw a grenade when you get to the second ladder. And then you're good. Okay, okay, very good. All right, thank you very much. Peace Watcher with the emojis in there. Thank you, Peace Watcher. Thank you. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, this is the best part of the game, and you get the invincibility right here. And yeah, more points meaning more lives, so let's keep getting those enemy kills. But yeah, a lot of the games lately have definitely had a similar vibe. I've had the Golgo 13 Moffat conspiracy theme stuck in my head recently. I think just because so many of the games recently that I've played have kind of had that feel to them. But it's good. You know, I enjoy a nice fast-paced game like this. Even if I have to replay parts of it. Hope that you've all been enjoying that. But okay, here we go. Should not make any mistakes in level 3, so we got lots of lives for the second half. Hmm. Funny, that glitch where he climbed like through the roof. No, I had that mistake once before. You know, that glitch didn't happen again, but that silly mistake did. Yeah, that's what you need to do. All right. That's right, that one run, we also had that silly death to the dog. So if we can like not get that, that'd be great. I don't know why sometimes it seems like I'm getting a 1-up at this point, and other times it seems like I don't have as many points. Oh, the guy running off the top. You're so busy focused on everything else that you don't even think about that. Like, oh yeah, there's going to be a guy who comes from the top level to come down and get me. So all of a sudden, yeah, now we're up to like 95, so I don't know, just the points seem to creep up all of a sudden. Ah. Alright, last life. Actually, we're gonna get another one. You know, you really only need one life to beat the game if you have like one really good life. That's the optimism I'm gonna grab onto here. Don't ruin it. I wonder if there are any like secret weapons that we haven't found, or it's kind of what you see is what you get. Alright, 1,000 more for a 1-up. I'm not keeping track to like which types of oh, so those guys give you a whole 1,000 points. That would explain why suddenly it seems like the score really creeps up. Yeah, if you could just farm enemies forever. Because like if there's no time limit, you technically could, right? What game was it? Narc on the NES. You can just farm as many lives as you want in the first few levels, and then you're golden for like the rest of the game. Oh, I thought I was gonna land. Ugh. Ugh. But any game where you have an opportunity to grind a life or two, I usually don't I don't shy away from it. Because why not? You know, the game has put this method in there for you to use. You know, essentially like Mario 3 and the Goombas and all that in the first second level there. But okay, here we go. Here we go. We'll show this game. We don't need any of those silly extra lives. Unless they're going to do a freaking tag team from both sides. Okay. That was like the mid-stream warm-up run for what is now going to be the winning run. So don't look away. I hope this illustrates the complexity of what you're doing. Peace watch. Oh yeah, I've got the whole picture in my mind here. Don't worry. All right. All right. Just give me 1 second here. And here we go. Yeah, 1987. It almost looks like a 6 on the title screen. It's a weird looking 8. But like I said, unfortunately we missed out on some of like Konami's earlier games. Like we didn't get Goonies 1, we only got Goonies 2, which Goonies 2 is amazing. So, you know, if you're going to get either of them, you definitely want to get the second one. But there's a lot of other Konami games too we never got. One I really like is Moai-kun. It's like a puzzle game where you play as like this Moai head. I don't know what it was. Does anyone understand Konami's Moai head obsession? Easter Island head? Like they appear in Gradius. Again, Moai-kun, you literally play as one. They're in YY World, which was mentioned earlier. Just something about Konami, like really like them. Even the first level now. See, I was trying to conserve the bullets for the thing. Alright. Alright. Let me see. Let's see what the chat here has to say. You just got Goonies 1 for your Famicom, says Eric. That's awesome. The roller game was cool, says... Which... Oh, yeah, the roller games. Yeah, that was a really fun one from Konami. It's like, who's ever even heard of that one? Apparently, again, it was based on that series, which I had never heard of before. And checking out that one was a lot of fun. Yeah, and that's when we played roller games. We also played Rollerblade Racer. And that was a pretty scary game. Then we moved on to Rolling Thunder, and you all know how that happened. I think what's happening here is I've been staring at the screen too much for some of these runs. Because you can't blink when you're playing this game. You really can't. You always got to have your eyes peeled. And it's all just kind of blurring together now. But let's do it. We had a really good run again where we got to the end of level 5. And I know we're going to have another one of those soon. Alright, here we go. And done. You see, the long play of Goonies 2, it seems wild. Yeah, it's like Metroidvania. And I like that when you pause, you even get like a map. Like even the original Metroid didn't have a map. But Goonies 2 gives you that map. It's really cool. And yeah, just a really, really fun game. Definitely became one of my favorite NES titles that I had never really dove too deep into before I hit it on the list. And I'm just so happy now that I've played it. Really, really fun game. But okay, here we go. Oh, I should have shot that down and would have got rid of the mines. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta take it. Take those lucky moments. Man, that bullet travels so far on the diagonal. Oh, I was sure that was gonna land on that mine. Okay, okay. Okay, we might have had a little bit of luck making it this far, but I'll take it. I didn't mean to jump in his direction, but that's what happened. No, let me guess. I gotta go back through the tower part again? No, actually. You know, when the jumping guys come at you from both sides at once like that, it's like, what do you do? I like how they can die after you die. All right, all right. 1/3 down. Yes, the Easter Island head was a meme. It was just like one of the original memes, a Konami company meme, to include the Easter Island head and everything. Like, you wonder. I really wonder. I should look more into that. All right, here we go. Oops. So they do run a little bit faster than you. Look how eager they are to run into me while I'm invincible. Like, take that. Okay. Ooh. That was just a bad situation from every angle, and I should not have waited there for the enemies to come. I should have just kind of kept proceeding forward. Like here in this situation, when they're gonna walk off that edge, just get away. I couldn't do much in that situation. Okay, like that. We're about to get a 1-up, so you'll like to see that. I just want to get back to the last half again. 4, 5. Let's see level 6. What if level 6 is just like nice and short? We've seen that before. Hey, who remembers the Super 1-1 world? You know, I was getting all hyped for the final level when it just turned out to be the credits. Like, that was hilarious. But it happens. It definitely happens. But there's nothing worse than like when the game has a letdown finale. Like, you gotta have like a real tough final boss or, you know, a big gauntlet level or something to end. Can't make the player work that hard to get there and then just to be like a blip and that's it. Ooh, okay, there's our 1-up. Good. We had like 300,000 points in that one run, which was amazing. I wonder how many points the dogs give. Like, if they give a lot of points, that could be really good. They give 1,000 each. It's just like free points. I wonder if there is a point in this game when you can get a 1-up profit. If you could get like 110,000 points in like one life or something, and then you could just die and do it again, and then like you could just slowly build up a 1-up profit. Of course, it could be like Battletoads, where like the last 1-up you get is at 900,000, because the score maxes at 9999999. No, so we stayed down in the slow. All right, remember everyone, it's no longer Russian attack. It's take it easy and nice and slow. Yeah, the parachute guy is scary. Oh, yeah. Too busy looking up at him and not at that guy. Okay. And the bullet. Like, yeah, we've never seen another parachute guy after that. I'll be back in 1 second, everyone. Appreciate your patience. We need a spread gun? Yeah, if it was like Contra, we could get the spread gun. Yes, I'll be back in 1 second. Hope you enjoy watching the demo for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. All right, so I think the poll has been gone on long enough here where we can end that now. It seems pretty decided. 9 p.m. Pretty good. Of course, it's not like no guarantee every stream is going to start at that time, but it's good to kind of have an idea of when people prefer. I also see we've got a few new members on the Discord server, so thank you to everyone who's been checking that out. And again, if you want to hear about when future streams are coming up, that's going to be a good place to check, because there's a channel where I kind of plan to kind of lay out my ideas of when I'm going to be streaming in the future. But okay. Oh, all right. No more fooling around. Let's beat this game and we can all go to bed. No, it's Friday night. No one's going to bed this early. Well, even Afflicted's getting in there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, defeating the yellow guy with a bullet. He didn't drop another gun. That's interesting. So now I'm stuck with this one for the rest of the level. Weird. You know, I usually like to go into the boss with a few. Ooh, that was really lucky. Perfect. Alright, one down. Yeah, thank you, Afflicted. Hope everyone has fun with the server. Yeah, I just thought it'd be a good place to, you know, share retro stuff and give updates on the channel and things. I've been pretty active in there, so, you know, feel free to chat it up. That bullet, like, really blends in with the background. Ooh, I meant to duck and shoot. Okay. If we can have, like, a good run through level 2, I feel really confident about the rest of it. I just don't like level 2. Oh! Alright, alright. Again, I'll take one death in level 2 and still consider it a win. But no, it pushes me way back to here. That's terrible. Do you think the last level will have a boss rush? What do you think the chances of having to refight bosses in the last level is? There haven't been any bosses that were like that bad, so honestly, if the last level is just like a boss rush and then the final boss, I would take that. I would take that over anything that they probably do have planned. But my prediction for the last level is definitely going to be like those tower guards come back, because, you know, they're obviously going to get more use out of those guys. I guess we'll have to see what else they do. And yeah, more stars. Like, where's all the other stars been? It's possible that there has been like an enemy here or there that we haven't defeated that would drop one. I don't really use the grenades in this level, I realize. Like, I pick them up, and I don't really do much with them, because they're just such a weird weapon. The way you have to, like, wait for it to land. And I don't even really understand just how wide, like, the attack range for it is. Which makes me reluctant to use it. Whoa! I was sure... Like, isn't he dead there? No? I guess not. Got that guy from behind. Okay. Well, let's use this opportunity to get more points. We almost got that one up coming. That was funny, like, where did that guy even come from? Okay, so this one, let's let these guys go by. There's that one up. Okay, very good. And we can just beat this, we'll be halfway. Can you imagine, though, 3 continues in the Japanese version? Like, we would have been done this ages ago. One game I always think back to that was easier in North America than in Japan was Karnov. You know, we beat that relatively effortlessly because it had infinite continues in our version. Well, in Japan, I think they only got 2 or 3. And it's funny, because even in the North American instruction book, it said we were only going to get 3 continues. I guess it was written before they had changed that for whatever reason in the Western release. And, you know, here I thought, oh, it's going to be pretty tough because it's limited, but no, it ended up being a rather good cakewalk. To the point where I don't even think we died once in the last level. We ended up getting pretty good at Karnov. But okay. Alright, level 4. I can't stand the parachute guy. He scares me, but okay. Yeah, so like if those guys will eventually come from behind as well, can you just farm for lives forever? I wonder. Do the bombs always land in the same spot, or do they vary, I wonder? I still have 3 gun, I'm just not using it. Which is bad on my part. I should learn to use the weapons more. I just kind of forgot I even have it. Just kind of get into knife mode. But okay. You can just kind of hide here forever. Yeah, this level goes on for quite a bit, because you have this, and then there's like the stone wall too, right? That part was a little uncomfortable. Okay, so we do this. Go down here. Whoa, what? Oh, I still have the gun too. But where do I even use it? Like, what's a good spot to use it? I thought I was at the top and I was going to shoot. That was the worst use of the gun ever. Just make that clear. Yeah, that little bit at the beginning of that wall got me before. And I don't know, just like a little awkward spot where like I think every type of enemy at the game runs at you at once. So it's like, what's the best strat for that? So yeah, right here, like what do I do? So I'm just gonna inch forward. All right, we'll get this guy. Inch a little more forward. So that's the strat. Just don't rush, and just wait for them both to come to you. And then we're good. See, we learned that. We're doing well. And there, that wall was easy now that we know what to do. Now this is all about dodging until they get to the bottom. It's not the grenades that worry me, it's while I'm looking up if other enemies appear at the bottom. That kind of scares me. You have to wait for them to get all the way to the right one more time. Also, the grenades kind of blend in with the fence. I don't like that. Or like the bridge in the back. Okay. And then like enemies are still coming, which is weird. Okay, okay. Level 4 down. Level 4 down. Another look at level 5. And we're like 400 points away from a 1-up. So what was my strat for this one? It was to get up here and just kind of do some acrobatics up here. There you go, 1-up. This makes a lot more sense than being at the bottom. No, no, no! I just wanted the duck! I just wanted the duck! And he was standing on top of a ladder. Okay, that's my bad. Not 1, but 3 auto gyro, says Eric, right? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. But okay, so yeah, if you're gonna do the upper path, you have to make sure that when you press down, you're not standing on top of a ladder. See, okay. You know, add it to the bank, the mind bank. It's all up there now. And that was just a matter of not facing the correct direction. Remember, slow. You don't have to rush. Don't have to feel pressured by the title. Yeah, see, I don't even need the duck. This guy, though, what do you drop? Grenades. Now it's a matter of I pressed up and the ladder was behind me. Dang it, game, dang it. I mean, it's my fault, but like, why did you have to be designed that way? It's not worth it for the grenades. The grenades I don't think are good enough to risk going down to the lower level. If it was like a star, like that's what I wanted to confirm, right? There's nothing like really good. All right. And should we do the same thing with this wall that we did with the last one? Well, the enemies don't seem to appear the same, so I guess we'll skip that. Oh yeah, that's right, this wall was really short, I forgot about that. How far did we make it again? You know, if we could just spam those guys and get more 1-ups. Like, how did we ever get over 300,000 points? What the heck gave us so many points? Oh yeah, we made it to this little shack, right. I do have grenades, too. But they're just so awkward to use. It's like, when do I throw it? If I see a yellow guy, I'm gonna press it. Oh, there, but... I think this is the furthest we made it. I think right here. Yes, I remember this now. What is it? Okay, it's a guy on a parachute. Oh. We have 2 grenades, but do you think they help at all with this fight? And like, what do you think his attack pattern is going to be? Is he going to continue falling? Like, does he stay? Oh, it's just like a bunch of guys. Oh, well, thanks. Okay, well, we need to develop a strategy for that, I guess. Like, maybe you stay on one side. Like I guess they might come to the bottom. And then maybe the best strat is to kind of attack them when they're on the ground. Because it seems like if you try to jump and hit them, they're just going to shoot you. But I don't understand how we got so many points that one run. And how we made it even further that run and got less points. That'll be a case study for someone to go back and examine. Okay, we're almost at mission 6. That was getting closer to what we want. Getting closer. And we had this issue with the the boss of Rolling Thunder as well. Is that the first time you get to a boss, it's kind of just like, okay, what's the attack pattern? And then once you get to it the next time, it's like, okay, now I can use what I learned to go for it. But I like that. That was a decent run where we learned a lot of things, kind of got back into the groove. And if we can just take that into this run, we will get to that part with like a lot of lives left. My favorite part of the game right here, when you can just stand. Actually, this part and when you get the star are my 2 favorite parts. This is called the drink break portion of the game. I wonder if you carry items from the one level to the next. I don't think we've ever actually finished the level with items in reserve. Maybe we have. No, that's right. We always finish this level with grenades in reserve. And I don't believe we carry them over to the next level. So that's an interesting thought. You could carry a bazooka from one level to the next, but I don't think that's how it works. You gotta be mean and cancel out all your items. Another Star Tropics moment we can talk about. How that's another game where it's every level you lose all your stuff. Even if you die in Star Tropics, you lose everything. So I love it though. Star Tropics is Unforgiven, but why not? Why not? Oh, this is the part where we don't mess around. Just 1 second here. Something in my eye. There we go. There, that was I've made that part look so difficult before for no good reason. There we go. There's a point when you have to turn around at this part to attack those guys, and that's the worst part. But otherwise, okay, okay. There we go. All right, 2 down, 2 down. Like, if you can beat this game, like, with no deaths, it must be probably like a 10-minute game. I like the invincibility theme. It makes it like really clear when it's going to end, so there's no surprises there. Yeah, don't even deal with those two guys at once. Kind of separate it. Seems to work pretty well. Here we go. Okay, no, there. At least you know the yellow guys are the only guys who are going to do the ladders. It's not like Donkey Kong where it's kind of scary. You never know if the barrel is going to go up the ladder, down the ladder. This part I kind of don't like. So try to only get one of the jumping guys to spawn at a time. You'll have an easier time. Alright. Like, look how low our score is this time. We're normally getting a 1-up by the end of this level. Alright, there we go. Okay, perfect first half. Yes! Russian Attack NES playthrough on YouTube, 1625. Oh wow, so like a good run of the game and you can be done in about 15 minutes. I mean, this run's been pretty good, but level 4, so get prepared for that to toggle with the window. Like the parachute guy here just makes me nervous, and then like my whole run goes down the drain. He just throws me off completely. I did not mean to grab that ladder and go up it, but it worked. So I won't complain. I thought I was going to grab the ladder by accident when I jumped there, but thankfully it didn't. Alright, alright. Here we go. Might as well take some of the risk out of this. Do something like that. Alright, so here's this wall where we learn the strat. Just kind of sneak up to it. Like that. That's all you do. No, it was going so well. Oh, and it sends you way back. That was a great run. Like over halfway through level 4 without a death. And I'm gonna be really sad if we like die at a silly part like this now that we've already beat. Okay, just careful here, careful. There we go. That's all you do. But it makes me happy to see, you know, our best run of the night. It's like, you know, it's not in the past, it's happening and it's right now. Oh shoot, why did I just say that? Like, is it just me, or like the grenades really blend in with the background of the bridge? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's right. It's not over yet, though. They still show up. It's really nasty. Makes you think the battle's over. 4, everyone. That's level 4 down. 2/3 of the way with 1 death. The world record speedrun's 9:32. Ha! There you go. That's what we're aiming for, everyone. Let's do it. But thank you, everyone who's still checking out the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Hope that you do see the improvement. And let's do this. We're not going down there for that again. Alright. Oh. Sometimes you just get lucky, and I'm not even gonna deny it. I don't want to stop and hit the guy behind me because then I'm gonna get hit by a jumping guy. Okay. Oh, extra life. I'll take it. Oh, I don't even want to risk it for that freaking grenade. So we've seen the boss of this level. Still not quite sure what to do about it. But we've seen it. Ah, it's just every side. That was my fault for not getting rid of the behind guy when I had the chance. Ugh. Yeah, the behind guys, you know, you don't think they'd matter that much, but they do. Well, I've got that now. That will make all the difference, I'm sure. Nothing worse than when you get sent back in the level and you start having deaths that like you didn't have the first time you beat that part. I just want to see level 6. Show me what it is. Give me something to like mentally prepare for. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get rid of that yellow guy there. How much longer does it go on for after this? Like, you have this whole wall section here. And what got me that other time? Oh, God, they all start showing up at once. Oh, the being able to switch directions while you're ducking. I don't know how realistic that is, but I'm not going to complain. I think we're getting close. Yeah, because the boss takes place where this brick wall is. That's right. The trick here is to be aggressive with these jumping guys. Or like only spawning like a couple of them at a time also seems to be nice. One from behind is kind of rare. Alright, boss again, everyone. No! He was literally fused with the other guy. Hello, David Ray. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of playing parts I've played before. Oh, you can't do that to me, game. That's a cheap trick. Like, if you're gonna fuse a more difficult guy with an easier guy, at least, like, prioritize the more difficult color so I can tell. Otherwise, okay, I think we're good. We still got 3 lives. I'd love to hit 300,000 again and get another one. I still don't get how we did that. Screw that. Okay, so that didn't work. I intended to start from the right and run to the left, but I forgot, so I kind of panicked. But I'm wondering how that will work, because they seem to kind of land on the right side. So if you put yourself on the left, then hopefully that puts enough distance between you and their bullets that you can kind of plan accordingly. So let's get back there. And also, I like that, it doesn't place you too far back. Like, this part's not too bad. So we can practice a couple times. Alright, so I'm going to start on the left. I need to watch the replay of that. So I jumped over the first ones just fine. What should I have done after that? Maybe if I jump over the first ones to the right, I'll land more in the center, and then those other bullets won't hit me. Okay. Hopefully we can get another try in here. I mean, I say this part's not bad, but I know the more I play it, the more prone you are to make a slip up. Oh, we're almost at a 1-up. Are those the jumping guys? They are. Yes. Yes! Okay. Okay. I like that. That was an accidental jump the first time. Okay. Oh. Like, it's just a lot of bullets coming at you, right? And you're not the most nimble. Like, the controls in this game are fine, but it's very Castlevania style jumping. It's not, if it was like Mario 3 physics, then okay, we'd have a different story. But that's a lot of bullets to expect you to dodge when he's kind of stiff. Okay, we'll see what we can do about that. Seems like and again, like it's probably going to be the same thing every time. Okay. Pretend that didn't happen. If we could get another one up, that's a little optimistic. Or maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe I want to be on the right side because like that's where they drop. That's probably the whole boss, right? Just those 3 guys. Where do you want to stand? Let me see if I can pull that video back up because it's like they're gonna do a bunch of firing at you while they're descending. You can't shoot upwards. That should be established immediately. Is that there's no shooting upwards in this game. So, alright, let's get back to that again. We got there with lots of lives last time and it was great. That looks hard, says the game room. Welcome, hope you're having a great night. We're figuring this game out, but yeah, with like the bullet spray and you're defenseless, I'm not sure what it wants at that part yet. But like I said, you know, it's going to be the same pattern every time. So once we figure it out, you know, we'll know it. And I think we're on the right track. Hopefully we can get back there again with lots of tries. I think we're improving. Level 2 always kind of... I don't care how many times we play level 2. I don't like it. But yeah, thanks again everyone for stopping by tonight. Hope you're enjoying Russian Attack. It's been a really fun game. Konami knew how to get it done. There's not many Konami games that have, you know, disappointed me on the NES. But yeah, that was great. But again, I don't even think that was a high score run, was it? Like, it's just too weird how I got so many points one time. And again, I like that it's on stream, so we can even go back and like confirm just why that happened. I'm definitely curious. Hello, deactivate these styles. Hope you're having a great night. Such a fun game. It has been so much fun. It's tough. I've been told that the Japanese version you get continues, where in this one you don't. So we're playing it hard mode, whether we like it or not. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I've really been enjoying it, and I've had people tell me before that Russian Attack is the game they really enjoyed, and I've kind of saved it for when I got to it on the list. Didn't want to, you know, jump ahead, and yeah, I'm definitely not disappointed. It's lived up to what people have told me. Having a really great time with it, and hope you're all enjoying seeing it as well. Even if, you know, some parts we've seen a couple of times now. I hope to change that soon. We were so close to level 6 this time, but yeah, I'm not sure what that boss wants quite yet. But once we know, you know, that will be the end of that. question, this part always makes me nervous because I forget when the best time to attack that guy is from behind. That little brief moment when you have to stop is just enough for the tower guys to get you, but... Alright. Oh no. 1. 2. I can't do anything about that. 3, yeah. You'd be surprised if they didn't put cheat code in a Konami game. Yeah, we haven't tried the Konami code yet. What was the first game? That's actually a really good piece of trivia that I'm not sure of. What's the very first game to ever use the Konami code? That's a great question. No Konami code, but stage select code at title screen. Hold the following buttons and press start. Hold A, B, down. Oh, so, yeah, there's a lot of codes that use, like, a second controller to input them. And it's funny, because those are probably, like, more intended to be, you know, developer things. They just kind of left them in, because why not? Of course, one of the classic things is, like, Mega Man 3. There's all sorts of weird cheats you can do with a second controller. Like, you know, Mega Man falls into a hole, but if you're holding a certain, like, left A or down A or something on the second controller, you can jump back out of the hole even after you've died, and then you're invincible, except you can't shoot. Like, if you've never looked into Mega Man 3 cheats, it's bizarre, because it's definitely just, like, developer stuff, because I think even in, like, revisions of the game, they actually took those cheats out. But I remember going to a friend's house, you know, back in the olden days, and they had the NES, and they were playing Mega Man 3, which I didn't own. I grew up with Mega Man 2. So, you know, they're showing me Mega Man 3, and they're like, hey, Andrew, watch this! And, you know, they're pulling off these weird cheats, and it's like, whoa! It was some of the funkiest stuff I had seen at the time. But okay, here we go. So down here... But yeah, hope you're having a good evening, everyone, with Russian Attack here. Almost done. We're almost there. The world level slash, yeah, 5 boss. No idea what to do about that guy yet. That's the furthest we've made it out of 6 levels. So we should be getting close. Again, I'm hoping that level 6 is like just the credits. It's not going to be. And apparently level 6, the boss is so big and bad, the instruction manual won't even tell you. It's just a big question mark. So we have that to look forward to. But yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff going on this channel. We play lots of retro games. We also have Mario Party game nights, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game nights. I'm going to be starting Banjo-Kazooie Let's Play soon. So if you like Banjo-Kazooie, don't miss out on that. It's going to be the HD Xbox 360 version. I've never played that one. I beat the N64 version like 5,000 times. But, you know, this time it's going to have achievements, so it's going to be totally different. Also, the HD widescreen is nice, too. You know, the HD widescreen they couldn't even give to, like, you know, Mario 64 when they put it on that 3D All-Stars pack. All right, perfect first half, everybody. Operation Galuga. So that's the new Contra thing, right? I haven't tried it yet, but it looks very cool. You don't think you'd be interested in playing Banjo-Kazooie? You might be interesting to watch, though. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can make it interesting. Again, you know, I know all this stuff, so if you want to see me play a game where hopefully I'm not dying every 5 seconds, you know, the Banjo-Kazooies and the Donkey Kongs are always good ones for that. Brady, I'm not going to complain about an easier boss. To be fair, some of the elements that's in that kind of night of Mario 64 clearly weren't designed for widescreen. Fair enough. But it still would have been cool to have the option. But okay. I Let's Played Banjo-Kazooie, like, way back in, like, 2013, but it's been, like, a billion years since 2013. Oh, so look at that! There's, oh no. Yeah, the parachute guy gave me PTSD, and I kind of forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I like how that's, like, one random parachute guy that's not even, like, in a boss battle. What? Oh, don't start doing this, Andrew. Don't lose lives in stupid ways. After having a perfect run up to this point. Did that even hit me? I gotta see the replay of that. Like, I'm looking, the bullet. No, it didn't hit me. That was a game moment. Game wasn't very good there. Okay. Well, it was fun by the time, you know, getting to level 4 again. Just to lose all of our lives in the first 3 seconds of it. What am I doing wrong here that I don't normally do? Like, it doesn't seem like it should be that bad. Like, there was nothing that bad about that. This was like the 43 things that you don't do in level 4 of Russian Attack. Hope you enjoyed. Thought I turned around soon enough to get that guy. Funny how the one on the left, like, doesn't actually approach you, but the one on the right does. I like that you can, you know, switch direction while you're ducking, though. That's such a useful piece of information to know. And not something... Oh, I grabbed the ladder by accident instead of jumping. You saw Conker's Bad Fur Day, but it was $114? Is that what it's up to these days? Crazy. Try to get the Game Genie and Power Glove ready, says deactivate these styles. You know, sometimes it's like, man, imagine if you had those infinite lives. But no, we're going to do it. We're doing it this way. And that was a good warm-up. But this is going to be the real final run. Because, yeah, like, there's nothing difficult about any of that. It's just a matter of, you know, after not playing a level for a while, is when you get back, sent all the way back to the beginning. You know, you finally get back to that level and you're like, what was my strat for that again? Not sucking. That's not in my vocabulary. We had lots of cool things coming up. But we're also going to be having a Super Mario World ROM Hack Monday, Mario Monday. We're starting with one recommended by YS Bunny called Super Mario Brothers for Lost Players. Apparently a throwback to like Mario Lost levels. So if you want to see some difficult Mario levels in the Mario World engine. We just played so much Mario Maker 2 that I'm so happy to be done with that. We'd played through the whole Super 1-1 world in Mario Maker 2. Actually, I mean, I say the whole. I think there was one level we didn't beat. And if you saw any of the streams, you would know why. But alright, here we go. Back on track. Just Blob. Yeah, so that was also recommended. In the Discord server, there is a Super Mario World, or just rather Super Mario Hacking overall, channel. Feel free to recommend all your favorite Mario World ROM hacks in there. My only request is like no outright Kaizo. If it gets kind of Kaizo by the end, that's fine. But I want it to play kind of like a real Mario game. For level 6 boss, can't you just duck down and they can't hit you while they're on the ground? Level 6's boss? We haven't made it to level 6 yet. Unless you mean level 5. And because the bullets come down to the diagonal, like there might be a safe spot where you can duck. I'm not denying that there could be that possibility. But it kind of happens so fast, there's no time to really find out. I mean, if I get back to the World 5 boss with like lives to spare, I'll try it next time. Because yeah, I mean, a lot of NES games have safe spots and such if you're willing to to search them out. And I won't deny that boss probably has one as well. It's just scary how, like, you know, it comes at you and there's really nothing it feels like you can do about it. Ooh, almost had our second landing on a mine. It's only happened once in like over 3 hours tonight. All right, almost there. Knife is powerful, but very short range. Oh, there we go. Okay, 2 down, 1/3. Oh, yeah, Brady. I've been advertising it off and on tonight. In the description, you gotta go like way down. Well, if you go way down, you're gonna hit the Patreon link, which, you know, your support's always appreciated there as well. One of the best ways to support, because Patreon is nice and doesn't, you know, you get like the most percentage off Patreon. At least, you know, it did when I signed up, because it's like a legacy account at this point. I don't think the rates are as good if you sign up now, but regardless, I appreciate all of your support. Especially we got Scottlinux and Peace Watcher with the super chats tonight. Really appreciate those. Thank you again. And let's try and crack out a win here. Like, it's definitely happening tonight. I don't care if I have to play till 4 a.m., but ideally we won't have to do that. Like, we're so close to level 6. I just want to see what the last level looks like. How tough is it gonna be? When there's just like 3 of them in a row, it's like, all right, we're doing this. Okay, boss time, dog time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and repeat like 7 times. I will take the points though. Like, people always say that points are pointless. But, you know, you play retro games, if you get a 1-up every 100,000 points, that's like my favorite thing. So, you know, I will get points all day, every day in that case. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay. It can be a little scary there. All right. Again, another perfect first half. Ugh. I'm gonna actually pause here for a second and stretch. Maybe that's it. You know, even this guy needs a minute to, you know, take a break. Halfway through the game, I think it's justified. Oh, Brady, you just joined. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. I know you were like way back at the beginning too. Let me see. What's cheaper than the Xbox version, Eric? Oh, if it's cheaper than the Xbox version. Yeah, the game room. There's a lot of things that kind of blend in with the background in this game, and they can be pretty rough. All right, Deactivate 8 Styles, thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. For the speedrun video, the last level looks pretty short, but the guys are everywhere. Well, I'm sure. But I like to hear that it's not too long. But then again, the speedrun is going to make it look short, right? If it doesn't look short in the speedrun, actually, it'd be really scary if it did look long in the speedrun, I guess. Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day is good on Xbox. Like the Reloaded one. It was cool that they did stuff like that. Okay. Oh, we did that weird worm jump thing again. It's always funny. Okay, so we've got by the parachute guy. At least there's that. There's another gun here, so there's no reason not to use some bullets. Where's the next guy gonna show up from, though? Yeah, you gotta be ready for that. Ooh, we made it to the end of the wall. I mean, wall number 1. This level has like 30 walls. Please don't tell me that this game has a second quest like Rolling Thunder. Or if it does, you know, it's different. If there's like nothing actually different about it, the game might just loop forever, in which case, you know, it's done after one playthrough then. I should have used the gun. I always forget that I have it. Whoa, that was almost really bad off the side of the screen. Okay. Alright, you know, that's our first death. Halfway through level 4. Things could be worse. Oh. Yeah, I should have used the gun to just kind of wipe out all the mines. That would have been smart. But we didn't do that, so there's no point worrying about it now. So for our strat here is we do this. The white background, you stare at it long enough, it just kind of sears your eyes. Okay, here we go. This is just an endurance to wait till they get low enough where you can hit them. Which takes a while. And again, you know, the grenades blending in with the bridge, you gotta love it. You really have to listen for the sound effect. It's key. Okay, that's 1. 2. 3. Oh, but that's right, it's not over yet. There's more dudes that come up the side. Just to make you think you're done. Oh. Alright, I think that's 1 death after 4 levels. I'll take it. They censored some things on the Xbox version. Weird. But the higher res makes up for it, yeah. Let's see here. You might try to 100% Sonic Forces. You actually kind of liked it. It didn't look that bad. I tried Sonic Forces before all of you at the Tokyo Game Show 2019. That was like my one takeaway from that, along with all the loot that like all the different booths were handing out. I still have some random poster up on the wall from a game that I have no idea what it is. Who knows? For all I know, it's like some 18+ thing. But I got this poster. Oh no. You know, they were handing out. And I was just gonna throw it out because, you know, I'm packing my luggage. I didn't have a poster tube or anything to put it in. And I'm like, there's no way this is gonna make it home all right. So I should just get rid of it. But then I said, you know what? I'm gonna roll it up and put it in the suitcase anyway. And if it's not crushed, I'll put it on the wall. And it got home and it was like still mint condition. Somehow rolled up in my luggage without anything to protect it. So I'm like, okay, that's an omen that I guess I'm supposed to keep it. But yeah. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show 2019 was fun. Getting to see some early stuff. But there weren't any like really big games there that year. No like Mario or anything. Ooh. And this part just goes on, man. It's just 50 mines in a row. Like, oh, that's right. You get the grenade and you throw it right when that section ends. So get ready to do it again. Random question. How did you get so many games? You've been seeing your game room tour and you have... So, they used to just be all over thrift stores for ridiculously good prices. And then swap meets, you could get like massive bundles and things like... No one wanted retro games for a good while. And then they came into like massive style and then, you know, they started disappearing from these places where they used to be really plentiful and like super cheap. But, you know, obviously that's shifted a lot now. But yeah, that was just kind of how it happened. No, that's right. Wait, didn't die from it, surprisingly. There we go. You know, much like people would just always sell their previous console to buy the new one. Like, I have so many friends who, to get the GameCube, would sell their Nintendo 64. Or to get the Wii, they would sell their GameCube, right? Like, they don't need it. You know, the Wii plays GameCube games. And then, you know, years later, they would try to go back and get it. There was a time when just, you know, anything that was not the modern game, you know, no one really wanted it. And it's just funny how much that's changed. Alright, so we're getting back to that boss again. Is there a safe spot you can just duck? Is that like what the speedrun does? Do they have a safe spot that they use? Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this guy. At least we're gonna get like 3 solid tries at it. Speedrunner somehow walks right under the jumping guys. Is that a task? Like a tool assisted or like an actual real-time one? This game looks tough, but nothing on Vice Project Doom. That game had you pulling your hair out. I beat Vice Project Doom years ago, and that has Infinite Continues, right? So that's the difference with Vice Project Doom. Is like, you know, yeah, I remember dying a bit on like especially like the final level, but like at least you could always continue right from it. That's the key. Where this game you have to keep replaying the whole thing. Okay, what if I just stand in the middle and duck? Like, should I just waste a life like seeing if silly things work? Like, that doesn't work. Like, I don't know what to do with this boss. It's honestly so cool looking at this collection and it being like a GameStop, but actually cool, unique games. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know this boss. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's no safe spot. Like, when they're falling from above and can shoot diagonally, no matter where you stand, they're gonna hit you. Like, that's the reality. I like how I didn't even jump there and he like automatically cleared that gap. No, that's gonna send me even further back. Oh, man. Why does one death have to cascade into like 40 more? And yeah, this game is just so mean. Where just one death, you know, you just keep going back and back and back. All right, Brady, I'm turning to you. You're our fountain of knowledge at this point. For that fifth boss, is there a trick to it? Is there a trick to not getting shot by the parachute guys? Let's see. Back in the day, you built an entire Dreamcast library, probably worth thousands today for only a few hundred. You sold it all for a PSP and some games. I mean, you know, at the time. But see, I see Eric knows. Eric knows what it was like. Like, it was crazy. Like, you could build, like, an entire... I mean, well, you know, Stadium Events is its whole other league, but you could probably build, like, an entire NES library for what you'd pay for, like, Little Samson these days. It's nuts. Yeah, Brady, I did one in 2021. I know it's confusing. You just swap those two numbers around. People might have thought if I've typed it in the past, I was just, you know, having a typo. But yeah. Yeah, I did one in, 2021, there should be a playlist. Check that out. Your internet is actually wonky, says David Ray. Maybe if things don't go well, I should go, uh-oh, the internet's broken, and just, like, rip the router out from the wall. But no, thankfully, we finally got that new router, so we shouldn't have any more internet issues, although saying that's probably the kiss of death. Yeah, we were doing so well. And just kind of one screw up on the end there was enough to send us to our doom. But yeah, that was a great run where we didn't even die until halfway through level 4. So this time, let's push it even further. No deaths till level 5. How about no deaths at all? No death clear. Let's make it official. In the boss, they throw a grenade at the beginning to take out the first two, but it's kind of hard to land. Like, I've made it to the boss with grenades before, but yeah, grenades are rough. And again, I still don't understand the blast zone of them. So you're saying maybe it would still hit them even when they're in the air. Interesting. It's true, but back in the day, people also didn't check eBay. They would sell boxes of games with the system for like 20, 40 bucks. Yeah, you know, there was a lot of, and that's another thing I did. You know, I did garage sailing and just all sorts of things. And you just get like a box with like an NES in it with a whole ton of games for like 20 bucks. So yeah, absolutely. You know, you used to see things like that. Or not even 20 bucks. Like I would, you know, I'd go to garage sales. You'd buy boxed NES games for like $2. Like it was a magical time for sure. And yeah, Dreamcast. It used to be awesome seeing Dreamcast stuff around at the thrift stores, and I used to see more of it at like swap meets and such. And yeah, I would have liked to have built up a little bit bigger of a Dreamcast library when it was still a reasonable thing to do. I mean, I was checking out Dreamcast games recently. I was actually surprised. Oh, I didn't even see that coming. I was surprised how they were actually, some of them weren't as expensive as I thought they would be. Some people say the price of video games is dropping a bit, like right now. It kind of, you know, rushes over. But it will like never go back down to where it was, right? Sometimes you just gotta get lucky. No, but not like that. Ugh, I don't like level 2. Level 2 is the worst. Like, even the other levels aren't that bad. It's just, the boss gets me at that level 5. But once we figure it out, I think it's like, you know, that will just be, we'll have the game cracked open. And we'll have a, you know, a victory within our grasp. As long as the final boss isn't, like, even worse. Like, that's not even really, like, a boss. Like, you know, this game just calls a bunch of enemies a boss. It's kind of funny. Oh, shoot. No. You don't jump over that guy. Alright, let me see here what we got. You remember getting a Bart and Sonic plushie from the day, even trading cards for dollars. Yeah, there was so much back then. Now they want to take... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, things changed a lot. Yeah, let's just start this run over. This run's not going well. Also, you have to think when people really realize they're not going to use the... Yeah, exactly. Guy I saw do it in the middle of the screen. He threw the second, the first guy landed, and the green... Alright, we just need to get back to level 5 again. I think we're going to get it this time, I think. Like, level 1, I think we've got down. Level 1... We've memorized every enemy, every pixel of when they appear. Nothing too mad about level 1. You got the weapons and such. But yeah, video game collecting was a lot of fun. And the swap meets were so different back then. Like, you go to the swap meets today, and it's mainly like businesses who just set up tables at the swap meets. People who have game stores, where it used to really just be game collectors bringing just a bunch of boxes of stuff that they had extras of. You know, picked up from wherever, and, you know, trading them or selling them off for a good deal to other collectors so that they could get other stuff in their collection. Where, yeah, it's a lot more corporate now, the swap meet scene and all that sort of thing. Okay, let's see here. And it's easy to look back. Like, obviously, you know, I look back now and it's like, oh, you know, instead of collecting, you know, some of the cheaper games earlier on, you know, you should have just, like, collected the little Samson and the Flintstones and stuff. And then, you know, the cheaper games are still relatively cheap. You could have got them later, but who would have known? And that's what I say. If you're collecting a console now, like, if you're collecting Wii U, I know it looks like it's a lot now, but go out there, buy Devil's Third, go buy the expensive games, because they are going to shoot up, like, 10 years from now. Just go right now and grab them. And, you know, the cheaper ones will still, you know, they'll go up a little bit, but you know, they'll be around to get. But if you plan on collecting any console and the prices for it haven't shot up yet, buy the expensive games first, is my advice to you. Even though it hurts now, you'll be laughing later. But okay, let's do this. Oh. This is the part where I don't like level 2. It's like, if you mess up here, you have to go back and do all those other parts again. That's no fun. Something like that. Okay, okay. Alright, boss of level 2. Oh. We almost had our first death at this boss since like the very beginning when we showed up here and didn't know what to do. Woo! And the scalpers have gotten so bad you can't sell anything at a discount without them swooping in. Exactly. That's like if you try to just be nice, you know, sell something for a good price, it's just going to go to some scalper who will, you know, end up selling it for like way more. You're buying up as much Switch as you can. If the next console is cartless, the last gen games will be almost priceless. Yeah, people say that you know, a new Nintendo console would at the very least be backwards compatible with Switch games. People still think we're going to get news about the Switch 2 or like Nintendo's next console this year. What does everyone else think? Like, I think we might get news about it later this year. I still think it will be released next year. Because when I look back at it, you know, just think out of memory, I don't think Nintendo has ever really released... That was my bad. I usually rush that. It's implied by the name of the game. Oh, I don't even usually have to play this part because I usually just have invincibility through it, so that's kind of scary. But yeah, Nintendo doesn't usually announce and release their consoles in the same year. There's usually a gap, like a 1-year space between. So I don't think we're gonna get a new Nintendo console this year, but that's just my unprofessional opinion. That's really close, but we did it. We did it. What have we got here? Yeah, next year for sure. Yeah, see, I'm leaning towards next year. You saw an eBay listing for Breath of the Wild on Wii U for $4,000. You wish you were joking. That had to be like graded or something, and even then, it's like, is that really the value or just what they, you know, they want for it? You know, the sold listings are where you gotta go to really see what people are paying. But then there's always, you know, interesting phenomena like, you know, someone listing a game, it's selling, and then like the same person will like list the same game again, and it will sell for more. People try to like artificially increase the prices of things. It's really crazy what's going on out there. Hard to know what's real anymore. But yeah, $4,000 for Breath of the Wild sounds like something's up. I don't think the Wii U version's worth quite that yet. I mean, I say yet. I'd hope it doesn't get that bad. Depends on just how bad inflation gets, I guess. There we go. Oof. All right. 6, and this is the one. There we go. All right, I think we had one death in the first half. Man, if only, if only we could get the second half down, like we've got the first half down. Yeah, Eric, I hear ya. I don't grade anything. I don't have a single graded game. I don't have any interest. That's my bad. Every time I get to level 4, I choke. Joke. Just something about this beginning part. Like, I don't mind the rest of level 4. I just don't like this beginning. I was a little bit lucky. Okay. All right, all right. That part is not as bad. Like, it used to seem so difficult. But level 4 is, like, the beginning half of level 4 is way worse than the second. No, you know what I mean. Okay, here we go. Just concentrate. Again, the toughest part is to pay attention to the top while also looking at the guys at the bottom. That's our first time ever being hit by a grenade in this fight. Ah! YS Bunny, you've heard tales of unreasonably priced retro games at physical stores sitting on shelves for months. Yeah, for sure. Wow, it's almost like nobody wants to buy. But see, their logic is it's okay, they'll just hang on to it then until the price reaches that. You know, someone shows up with a whole bunch of money and just doesn't care, right? Just pays whatever for it. And, you know, there'll be people out there who do that. Yeah, you want to keep moving, but you gotta hit these guys sometimes. I got another nice boss fight that gets easier the more of these guys you defeat, so that's nice. 2. Alright, but it's not over. You still gotta hit like 3 of these guys. Oh, okay, we're almost out of 1-up. Level 5, everybody. Yeah, 3DS consoles are really going up, which is crazy because like that wasn't even that long ago, that generation. Yet there's like so much demand for 3DSs. I know the modding scene for that's becoming pretty busy, so obviously, you know, people want to get into that if they didn't have one before. Yeah, now that we have this beginning part figured out, like, I like that. It's the rest of the level I don't like so much. Oh, 1-up. There's no better sound in the video game than the sound of earning a 1-up. Maybe the sound of earning a continue. If it's a game that does that. Or like Jackie, Jackie Chan Adventures. Jackie Chan Kung Fu. This where every extra life is called a continue. So it sounds like, oh man, I have so many continues. But yeah, you only get 1 life, so. I don't know what I did, but I will take all the credit for it. No rush. Doesn't matter if it's what the game's called. It's much nicer dealing with one of these guys at a time than like 3. This is ever end though? Okay. Not falling for that one again. Oh. Here we are again. You've seen a 16 gig Wii U for $2K on eBay. Really? You love your 3DS, most of your games are worth more than you paid for them. Yeah, the 3DS games are really jumping. Like there's Metal Gear Solid 3D. There's a whole bunch I've seen going up in price. Even Nintendo DS games, like original DS games, which had been super cheap its whole life. I'm sure they sold billions of copies. Like Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. It was like a $10, $15 game forever. You could get brand new copies at Walmart for like $20 for years. And I've seen that game for like $80 now. Like that's insane. So yeah, the DS and 3DS are going crazy. But yeah, like I agree, Daniel. Or even I don't knock anyone who gets like a flash cart for the NES or whatever. Just have fun with the games. I don't knock it if like you're not playing it on the original carts. But okay, we're at this boss again. I don't know what to do. We have 1 grenade. Brady, what were you saying about the grenade? The guy I saw do it in the middle of the screen and threw it the second the first guy landed, and the grenade got 2. But I don't even like survive until any of them land. Like, okay, let's see what happens. I'm gonna use the pause trick because I'm freaking cheap. I don't care anymore. Okay, well that didn't quite work. I just don't know what that boss wants. Like, they're just... And again, you don't have a gun in this game. And I don't think there's any gun pickup in this level. It's all grenades. Like, if we figure that out, we're probably not far from beating the game. Because, again, the boss is the same every time. We could do it consistently. No! That guy, when I initially jumped, was not on screen yet. I mean, maybe he was a little bit on screen. Watching the replay there, but... Okay, so the best thing, I'm going to start here. I'm going to slowly inch my way to the left and see what happens. Not quite. Like, they don't... Let me see here. Not paying $200 for a game. You bought 20 new 4 years ago, right? A wise game once said, never pay more than $20 for a video game. But never pay full price for an old video game. Yeah, these days it's like not uncommon to find games out there that are like way more than they were when they came out even just a few years ago. Like, oh, it's awful. Oh no. Okay. All right. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Like that boss. It's just a spray of bullets coming down from the top, and your guy does not maneuver around such things very nicely. But we're gonna keep at it, and I appreciate all of you who've been watching, and it's been fun chatting with you all. So I'm gonna take another quick break, and we're gonna get back to that in like 2 minutes. So hope you're having a nice night, and see you in a second. Hello, everyone. Okay. Getting back into this, and I think I understand now. I think I understand that boss fight a little bit more. I liked our strat last time of inching closer as the guys came down, because you need to be on the right. If you do what I was doing, what feels like forever ago, and sandwiching yourself against the left side of the screen as they come down, you're never going to get over to the right to hit them, I don't think. It depends on what they do after they land. Like, it's really hard to get a grasp exactly what's going on in that fight, because you just get sprayed with bullets immediately. And it's like, okay. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to respond to that. This is good. Oh, absolutely, David Ray. This is an old Konami game. Expect nothing less than right from the start. But there you go, level 1 down. Clap our hands together from that. 1/6 of the way. Someday we'll see level 6. Soon, I'm sure. Oh, there's an accidental up press there. Oh, there you go. Oof. No! I don't know why he got stuck at the bottom of that ladder. I mean, the ladder doesn't really touch the ground, I guess. Okay, don't stop. Don't stop. All right. 1/3 of the way there. Yeah, fair enough. We've made good progress. It's mainly just getting stuck on like a couple of things, and then when you die to it too many times, you have to play the whole game again. That's definitely where the length comes from, and people will call that artificial length or artificial difficulty or whatever. I'm totally fine with it. I feel bad making all of you sit through it, but I'm fine with it. Like, I feel like once we figure out the level 5 boss, which I feel like we're really close, the rest of the game will hopefully come together. Like, I'm hoping level 6 isn't that bad. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm expecting lots of enemies, but there's already kind of been lots of enemies. Like, if you compare this to the night when we played The Last Starfighter for like 5 hours, I'm enjoying this much more. This is a much better game than The Last Starfighter, for example. Whoa. No! Oh, man. Almost had a perfect first half. I had to fudge it up on the last enemy before the boss. I was just, I don't know what, I saw that guy and I'm like, he's not the jumping one, and then I quickly realized my mistake. Okay. And here comes a 1-up, so I won't feel so bad about it, but obviously the more lives, the better. Why couldn't the 5th level boss be this easy? Alright, alright. See, you can run right under the jumping guys. You did it when you had invincibility. They didn't touch you. That's true. It's kind of scary thought, actually, Afflicted. Huh. But, like, really? That seems too simple. Like, I feel like I would try that. But I like that. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, you have to have like a run at it though. Like there I was just kind of standing around. Like, I feel like if I started doing that now, it would mess up my whole brain. It would lead to so many accidental deaths where I don't jump, or I don't defeat them. But the good thing about defeating the jumping guys, I will do, you know, in my defense of doing it to this point, is that they give you 1,000 points per kill. And that really helps in racking up extra lives. Look at them all coming. I meant to jump, but he grabbed onto the ladder. Ah. Alright, back to the beginning, which is fine. That means I get a chance at the weapon at least. I've said before, this beginning part of level 4, along with level 2, are just like some of my worst level design wise when it comes to beating it consistently. And I'm not sure like why this part. Like this part shouldn't be that bad. I'm just good at messing it up. Like you see, there's nothing that difficult about that. Part of it's because I always seem to want to jump where there's ladders, and then that just kills your momentum. But okay, here we go. Fence time. Almost out of 1-up. We can still do this. Ooh, that was close. Now see, when they start to get closer to the bottom, you have a lot less time to react like that. Ah. Another run that was good in the first half. Right, let's see. The boss where you stab a bunch of dogs. Right, YS Bunny? That's an awful boss. You want as many lives as you can get, right? Yeah, that was a run that was just destroyed by my inability to get good at the beginning of level 4. Oh. Still, you compare this again. Like I said, let's see. What other games have we streamed like super into the night? The Last Starfighter, Ghosts and Goblins, like some of the Dragon's Lair. Like out of all of those, this is a fun game. This is at least a fun game with good music and decent controls, unlike some of those other ones. You just gotta be consistent, like, every time. And I still don't understand how we got 324,000 in one run. And then the run where we made it even further, I don't think we scored that much. Was there like a secret bonus, like way to get bonus points I don't know about? Very curious to go back and investigate that. But okay, okay. Here we go. Like at least level 1 we can do that in our sleep at this point. No need to fear level 1. So how's the arcade version compare? Obviously you can kind of put coins in whenever you want to continue, right? But I'm curious if like the game is still the same, or same number of levels, or the levels longer, more weapons, that sort of thing. Any changes that might have been made. I was like stuck for a second there, which is kind of weird. All right. What are your thoughts on Roger Rabbit and Dick Tracy? I have not played Roger Rabbit yet. You're having an argument with a coworker, he says. They're good, but hasn't played them in years. You say they're complete garbage. Yeah, so I can't give my opinion on Roger Rabbit yet. Dick Tracy, I didn't think was that bad. Like, complete garbage, I wouldn't say. I think there's things you can do. Yeah, like those guys really do jump over you when you just run at them. Like, that's funny. Like, are we like? I guess people I think have checked out the speedrun and stuff as well. So yeah, I'll take your word for it. Maybe in the 6th level that will come in handy to know. But yeah, Dick Tracy. Like, in a level, if you take out the gunners on top of buildings, they'll stay gone for the entire time you're playing the game until you either game over or you reset. So like there's nice things you can do to make the game a lot simpler. The problem is that if you just try to drive around the city at top speed, they'll hit you every time. So there's a cleanup you have to do. The first time you turn the game on and get rid of all those guys, and then the game's much more enjoyable. So like there's like weird quirks that the game has like that. But yeah, otherwise, I didn't think Dick Tracy... And then, of course, there's the whole thing where, like, you can't, shoot the enemies that don't have guns. Or else you take damage. It's like, okay. So, getting used to that, I guess, it's weird. Like, it could be a better game. I understand. You always like the exploration and the driving, and the fact that you can punch all the people is a bonus. Yeah, like I think the way that Dick Tracy works is fun. You explore the overworld and such, and go inside the different buildings. It sucks if you go through a building and there's like nothing in it. You pick the wrong one. But yeah, I didn't think Dick Tracy was the worst. And all I know about Roger Rabbit is what I watched in like the Angry Video Game Nerd review like a bajillion years ago. That phone number that they give you in the game, is it true that like you had to call that, or was that just like the tip line if you needed help? The phone number that no longer works. Alright, YS Bunny, here's your favorite fight. I'm assuming there's going to be dogs in the last level. Like, dogs will probably show up as just like an ordinary enemy. And they give you lots of points though, so I won't complain. Ugh. Alright, first half is like so done. If this game was only 3 levels long, we would be so done by now. Now I just have to not screw this up, which is so much easier said than done for some reason. The beginning of level 4. No. I don't remember that setup before. Wow, that sends you so off. I've commented on that before. It's so far back. Okay, let's see what we got. This game, the game that inadvertently caused a chaotic mess of a game series versus Out of Order Hotline game. It's like Wally Bear, and the No Gang one was weird. Yeah, I remember that one from ABGN as well. All like later games, you know, all after the letter S. We'll get to it soon. How long do you think we'll take to finish all the games that start with S? Probably like June. There's so many. Okay, so that was our first death. I'm pretty good at making it like halfway through level 4 before we screw up for the first time. But yeah, after this wall is the end of the level. I wish it was the end of the game, but you know, the end of the level. So, almost there. Like, so when those parachute guys land in level 5, do they act just like those yellow guys? Like I'm so distraught from when they're descending. But if I could just get past that. Like, they're not that big of a deal. All right, level 5, everyone. Wait! Oh, no! No, this is all the chat's fault. I looked over at the chat because I forgot about the last dudes. It's not your fault. It's my failures as a retro gamer here. Ugh. Sad. So sad. To answer your question, yes. I'm beating them all. I haven't streamed them all. It was a project that I started in 2021. You know, when things were pretty rough out there, and I needed something to kind of distract myself from it all. So it didn't start initially as like a project I was streaming and sharing. But since, you know, coming back to YouTube, this awful run. You know, I have made an effort to share several of the clears, and yeah, you can go back through my live streams, which I all leave public. I don't like some YouTubers will like delist their streams after, which is weird. Or of course, if you do it on Twitch, then it just like doesn't survive very long. But in my case, now you can go back and watch the NES games that we've beat here together. I hope that you enjoy that if you decide to. Took a death for the chat, says the game room. Yeah, like we could have been on level 5 right now. I'm so. That's the worst. That's the worst. Why do those guys keep running out even after you've beat the boss? I don't get it. Roger Rabbit Famicom Disk System caused Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle to exist, which created the whole Crazy Castle of licensed games. Yeah, well, the problem is that Disney or Capcom had the monopoly on Disney games in North America. So then you get like Kid Clown, which was Mickey Mouse, and you know, Crazy Castle and such, and then they all kind of had to, you know, be changed into different characters when they came to North America. It was so weird. Oh, here we go again. So close to level 5. I was really looking forward to giving level 5 another shot too, but I blew it. That was all my bad. Yeah, it was a hilarious moment when I looked over at the chat and I heard the death sound. I was like, uh-oh. I looked back. It's like, oh, crap. Whoops. Yes, I just did that, but okay, okay. That wasn't the perfect run. I want no deaths. Not one death until, like, level 6. Now see, can I look over at the chat now? Some guy was thinking unlisting and making a playlist for his streams you follow. But if you unlist a video and put it in a playlist, I don't think it shows up in the playlist, does it? Like, I'm pretty sure I've done that before, and I don't think it shows up, but maybe it does. Bah humbug. It was, I was looking back at the Rolling Thunder stream that we did, and it's funny because that winning run was not a good run in the early stages. It was pretty bad, so it's kind of funny to think that, you know, maybe if you take a few deaths in the beginning, it translates into a not so bad run, but I think that's wishful thinking. This is definitely the kind of game where you want more lives going into the late game, but just a rough one. And I think I've seen so much of these first 3 levels now. I'm going to be seeing them in my sleep for weeks. You should edit them down and make smaller videos of each one that you've played, similar to the Beast 721. Oh my gosh, the Beast. So there's a really funny thing we need to touch on, Afflicted. And that is, when we played Mario Maker 1, Hack and Quack and I, it was, I think, 2 Mondays ago now, got together and we played Mario Maker 1 on the Wii U because the online connectivity for that is shutting down. And we were looking through the levels that I had made in Mario Maker 1, and he had told me that there's this project going on where they're trying to beat every single level in the original Mario Maker before the servers shut down. And there was a level I knew was really tough. And I was like, I wonder if anybody's beat that. And we looked, and it was the Beast. I made a level in Mario Maker 1 so difficult that apparently he had to beat it. Unfortunately, don't know when it was. When again, because it seems like on Twitch, you can't go back and view streams that are a certain age. It's impossible to go back, and I would love to see how he did with it. But yeah, it was really funny. That was kind of, our introduction to him. But you're right, though. You're right. That would make sense. I should I should reference that and maybe employ a similar strategy myself. Thank you for the idea. All right, level 1 of Russian attack. Never seen this one before. You think so? Interesting. Well, I'll look into that more. Thank you. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that, Twitch VODs only stay around so long, right? I love that about YouTube, is you can all go back and watch my streams, except you can't watch the end of my Super Mario Bros. Wonder stream that I played for 13.5 hours straight on the night it launched and beat it, nearly, pretty much 100%, because there was like a super secret duper thing that wasn't included, but otherwise I got all the coins and all the secret exits and all that. But yeah, because apparently that night we discovered that if you stream on YouTube for over 12 hours, the VOD will only go up to the 12th hour and it won't show anything after. So you don't get to see all my epic, final boss clear and stuff in my Super Mario Bros. Wonder all in one night 100% stream. It cuts off in like the last world and it sucks. But oh well, it was fun. Alright, can I look away at the chat now? Okay. Nintendo took it down. No, so what happens is, the stream to 100% Super Mario Bros. Wonder ended up being about 13 hours, 13 and a half if you include the talking and stuff. And that includes things like getting all the standees, like pretty much everything. And YouTube just cuts off every part of the VOD that's after like 11 hours and 55 minutes and 55 seconds or something. Or I think it was like 11 hours, 59 minutes and 55 seconds. That's the longest that YouTube will save the VOD, even though I kept streaming no problem. But now if you try to go back and watch it, it just cuts off. But it doesn't indicate that to you anyway when you're actually streaming. So like I streamed just fine for over 13 hours. But now anyone who tries to go back and watch it can only watch up to 12. So it's like, who would even think about that being a thing? But, now to all of you out there, if you ever stream for longer than 12 hours, break it up. Like, I would have broken it up if I'd known about that, but I didn't think it was an issue. I guess I'll just have to stream the next Mario game that comes out entirely in one night to make up for it. No, if it's a 3D one, you know how long that would take? Like, yeah, the side-scrolling Mario platformers aren't very long or difficult. It's like the collectathon element that makes the 3D ones take so long. Like, if I didn't go for 100%, you know, 10 to 13 hours, probably be about an amount that, you know, I could see a new 3D Mario game taking. But I'm a completionist, so I gotta get all the things. Ah! Oh, I think because he grabbed the ladder. Normally you don't get hit by enemies that are above you, but I guess he grabbed the ladder and that changed his hitbox. Darn it. Let me see. It's odd because you've seen 24/7 streams having 80-hour VODs. It's true. You know, people told me that as well. And yet when I looked it up later, indeed, people were saying that apparently YouTube only saves 12 hours. So I don't know if they changed it or what happened. But yeah, it was very sad. I was very happy with how I played the end game, but you know, now no one will ever know. Alright. Super Mario 64 isn't long if you do 16 stars, says Why is Bunny. But like, that's glitches. I don't like playing games and, you know, the glitches and such. I like to at least do what was kind of intended. Ever thought I was streaming Bowser's Fury? Yeah, so I've played through Bowser's Fury before. Although I know I've been asked to play that before, so we could possibly do that someday. Yeah, Bowser's Fury was essentially like, you know, the closest thing we've gotten to a new 3D Mario game since Odyssey, which is so weird. And they bundle it with like this other game, with like Mario 3D World. No, we grabbed the ladder instead of jumping. And that's just going to throw off all the momentum. It's like, once you get like one death, I told you, everything falls apart. But you got to keep cool. Okay, this is, I think, the beginning, which is fine. I like the beginning because it gives me a chance to get the bazooka back. We still have lots of chance here. Alright, 2 lives for no reason lost there. At least we're past that part now. I'm going to look at the chat now so that I'm not tempted to look at it after. Don't use the word completion. Hey, I've been saying that word for like, what, like 20 years? He stole it from me. Let's see. Once he gets past level 5 boss, you think he'll beat it quickly, says Afflict. Level 6 boss looks like it may be easier. Looks can be deceiving. Like, I feel bad making you all stay up so late because I can't beat 3 guys in a parachute. Who remembers those plastic guys you could get with, like, the parachute and throw them down the stairwell or whatever? All the weird random junk you'd get from, like, gaming centers in exchange for your tickets, which now it's not even, like, physical tickets anymore. And now it's all on a card. It's no fun. I used to like when they would put the tickets in a bowl. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot again. I mean, you don't have to know that, but I almost forgot again. You know, in the end, it was like you fed them into a machine, you got like a receipt. But there was at one point where I guess they were each just, you know, evenly made to weigh 1 gram. So they would just like put them in a bowl, and that's how they would know how many tickets you had. Those were the days. Okay, the first half of this level should be easy. Hey, 1 up. That part's awful. I don't like that at all. I always kind of get lucky at that. It's like all 3 versions of the enemy coming at you at once. It's weird. I guess I have a grenade left. That should be the strat. I've probably done that in the past, hours ago. Alright, here's the brick wall of doom we're also familiar with. Ugh. All right. Ah. Okay, everyone. Here we go with this again. It's been a little while, I think, since our last attempt. I even have that grenade you were talking about, Brady, if you're still there. Like, I'm so busy focusing on the bullets, I don't even look at how fast these guys descend. I'm stuck in the trees all the time, right? You know, stuff like that. Digital age ruins a lot of things, sad face. Paper tickets and the ticket eater. Oh, yeah, you get jammed, and yeah, absolutely. Okay. Wait, what is it, paused or not? Okay. Well, that was wonderful. So the time it took him to throw the grenade was just bad enough for him to get hit by a bullet. Like, I need to... No. Like, it's so bad. Just like, where do you go? It's okay, we got a couple more tries as long as I don't mess anything up too bad. Like that. Whoa. Actually, this is probably the point where I should just be doing that running technique, right? But sometimes you gotta stop in. Something like that. Something like that. We got one. I think that's a record, actually. I think that's a record. One. See, okay. See, I jumped to hit him, but you immediately get hit by another bullet. This is the last leg. Oh. Just when you think you're kind of getting into the groove, right? It's like, nope, no more tries for you. We're almost out of one up. We are so close to an extra life. It's so sad. No. See, like, I didn't want to jump too early because that's how you get hit by a bullet. I wonder if, depending on where I start, if I walk, I can get to the right side of them. I feel like if you're at the right side, I wonder how just standing on the right side when the battle starts works. Well, that'll be a theory to try on the next run. You gotta dodge the first few bullets, then toss the grenade. That's how the dude from the video does it. Yeah, that dude probably practiced a lot. And it's you know, if we were playing this on an emulator, we could, at least practice, a few times. Even if, then we died and did like a run, but No, we're literally doing this the old-fashioned way, where you inch your way forward little by little. We have a new record, though, everyone. One guy. We got one parachute guy. I think I see it, though. I think I see it. There are things I want to try. We just have to get back there with lives again. I like that. I like though that you say, you know, if I can get to level 6. Well, what is it about level 6 that makes you think it won't be too bad? I heard it, you know, it was short. You know, there's lots of enemies, but that's just kind of what we're used to at this point. I'm afraid of the guard guys. Please tell me there's none of those guard guys. Who, you know, the guard tower guys. He does start on the right side in the video. Interesting. See, that was going to be what I tried next, because yeah, the left wasn't working too well. But okay, okay. See, the more I've played the boss, the more I've kind of got it figured out. But then by the time we get back to it, it's like I gotta relearn it again. I'm gonna hate parachutes forever at this point. Like my Achilles heel, some guy in a parachute. Oh. Misinterpreted what color that guy was. I still think level 2 is one of the worst levels. I don't enjoy coming back here and replaying this at all. Just something about the enemy setups in those guard towers. It's not fun. No! I turned around. Let me see here. Use grant. It looks like a standard level, extra yellow dudes, but there are 2 floors, and the boss is just a bunch of guys running towards you. Doesn't look too bad. Why? Well, the instruction manual makes it the stage 6 ? Find yourself. Maybe it's you know, about going on an inner journey to find inner peace or something. Yeah, it's one of those old instruction manuals where it's like English 24/7. It's funny seeing how like the art of the instruction manual developed over the years to the point now we don't have instruction manuals at all. I got like all of them except that guy. Ah. Yeah, if I don't have the gun to defeat the yellow guy, that part's tough. But no, you can just do that. Okay. It's good to know. Nope. That was my bad. You're supposed to defeat the yellow guy. Alright, one more time. We've made a lot of progress tonight. We really have. Going from knowing nothing about Russian attack to getting to where we've gotten to, I think is really good. And I feel like if just not for that boss, we could have probably had a good few shots at level 6 by now and probably been pretty close to the end, if not beaten it like hours ago. I hope that more of those invincibility stars show up, though. The fact that, you know, they would program that in and put like one of them, there has to be at least one in level 6. And that makes me optimistic. But otherwise, how's everyone's night been? Hopefully, you know, you're having a nice night. Whatever you might be doing while you're also watching the stream. But we're gonna get this. We are going to get this. Grenade is the only solution on the final boss. Yeah, Marcos, welcome back. Dude probably has Nintendo thumb too, says Daniel. Actually, it's not as bad today. What games has it been really bad for? For Rolling Thunder, it got pretty bad. See, the reason you get Nintendo thumb is when you're constantly switching directions, and this game is a lot of just holding right. It's not like some games like The Last Starfighter, where it's just a constant left, right, up, down. So it's the directions that give you Nintendo thumb that just absolutely kill your thumb. This game is a lot of just holding right the whole time. And, you know, it can be bad too when you're just holding the same button constantly, but there's enough, I guess, looking to the left just briefly to kind of balance it out. This has been one of the nicer games on my hands. I think I mentioned it was in the last Rolling Thunder stream. One of the worst my hands has ever hurt after playing an NES game was when I beat Adventure Island 2 and 3 in the same day. It's the amount that you press B to spam those axes. It just murdered my thumbs. But it was all in good fun. Thankfully, your own grenades can't hurt you. I could totally see Konami making their game like that. Ooh, I thought that, you know, delay to hit the guy from behind was going to be just enough to get hit by that bullet. Okay. There we go. I've been streaming so long. It's now Saturday. For a second, I read that as Sunday. I was like, oh no. How long have I been streaming for? Okay, if it's only Saturday, I can live with that. Just hope you've all been doing well. Hope to get a winning run for you all soon. One difference that was mentioned, though, way back, was that in the Japanese version, you only get 3 lives instead of 5. So, you know, if they were going to take out the continues, I appreciate that they at least gave you a couple of extra lives. But It still hurts a bit. You know, I think I would rather the 3 continues. That would give us some good consistent practice at some of the later parts. Oh, shoot. Whew. Getting too into the groove. I forgot about how the last stage went there. Oh, man. That's when you get on an advantage or use force score to have turbo on stock controller. Screw tapping buttons like that. Yeah, totally. I hear that. And, yeah, I always forget about that guy right at the beginning. But we're not going to let that dampen our mood. Okay, so just get down here. That's all you got to do. We got a perfect first half. Let's see how quickly we can blow it in the second half. I'm just happy that jumping up doesn't, like, you know, you can't accidentally touch the guys above you. Like, the hitbox in this game is very generous, I'll give it that. It's not like the spikes from Mario Maker 2. Those are just awful. I was gonna jump, and I realized I was, like, on top of the ladder, and that it wasn't gonna end well, so I tried to save it, but it didn't quite work. Once we get this gun, though, this part's pretty much over, and that always makes me happy. There we go. You know, some of the hardest that you press the A button is typically when you're jumping. But by this game having jump set to up, it's actually, like, reduced the stress on the right thumb, which is kind of an interesting note. But yeah, the left thumb feels it a little bit. I won't lie. The NES D-pad's very jagged. Like, it's very square. It definitely kind of acts like a cheese grater on your thumb. Like, if I look at my thumb, yeah, I can see an arrow, like, imprinted into it. All right, here we go. Just past this wall, and we can get another shot at level 5. Two guys approaching at the exact same time from opposite directions. It was wonderful. way. I think I hit like the invisible barrier on the side of the screen, and that was what stopped me from moving anymore. No, maybe I kind of just took a bad hit. Oh well. That's what extra lives are for. Except that's a tough one to take, and that boots you like way back to here. So that's no fun. Actually, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that's like not even that far back compared to some checkpoints. It's like really send you back. So yeah, we're almost out of 1-up. We can get a lot of lives still to try the next level. You just want to really inch forward here so only the yellow guy shows up first. And then you can deal with the orange guy after. See, like that. Like, both of them at the same time is really hard. Those guys give like 8,000 points when you beat them. That's great. Alright, alright. Let's see what we got here. Sure, this has already been said, but the title of this game sounds like a pun. Yeah, absolutely. You were asking earlier if it was a pun. Yeah, play on words. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Alright, level 5, everybody. Yeah, welcome Hack and Quackin'. Hope you're having a great night. Ooh. No, no, what was I doing? Ah, have to jump for that guy. Okay, at least it only takes us back to here. We're almost out of 1-up. If I can just keep you know, get to the boss again. I wonder how much defeating the parachute guys gives you. If it gives you a lot of points, that would be nice. I still don't understand how we ever hit over 300,000. And yet, you know, we didn't even make it as far as we did this time. Like, what did we do? It's such a mystery. You know, all enemies kind of start to look the same. But you've been playing this game for over 5 hours. I mean, they are the same, just, you know, the palette's different. Alright. If I start on the far right, I'm as far right as I can go right now, even though there's like an invisible, you know, block that you can't really see, which is really disorienting sometimes when you're trying to dodge. It's like, oh, you know, in most other games you can go right against the side, but not this one. The boss music sounds like sped up to 200. Well, hopefully the YouTube copyright doesn't pick it up. It's funny because Rolling Thunder also had a song that sounded like another song. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna mash, like, okay, so like we got one again. Like, standing on the right just seems like kind of a death trap, but standing anywhere kind of seems like a death trap. I'm just not sure what it wants. Like, where I'm supposed to go. How I'm supposed to not be hit by all those bullets. And we're always so close to a 1-up. We're going to be like right on the brink of another 1-up here. Like, what I think I'm doing. No. That was really good, though. If I started a little bit more to the right and then made that run for it, and I got to the right side after he lands, ooh. Like, I like the strat, but and of course we have to get all the way back to try it again. So of all the Konami NES games, is there a more difficult one than this? There's like, you know, like Contra's difficult. I don't think it was this rough though. Of course, you know, in a game like Contra, the being able to jump, you have a lot more movement in the air. You know, you can shoot in all directions, the spread gun, things like that make Contra easier. Castlevania games, they're not that bad. And of course you get infinite continues in those. Contra, you have limited continues. This game you have no continues, so that definitely makes it a good contender for being one of the more difficult ones. Lone Ranger can be pretty tough, but again, you know, password system, can continue. But Lone Ranger is probably one of my favorite Konami games. Goonies 2 as well is really fun. Another one with a password system though. It's more about figuring out where to go than actually like being a tough game. Not even a final boss in Goonies 2. I was like, oh man, this is gonna, I can't wait to see what the final fight's like. And oh, the game ended. Still, I love Goonies 2. Great game. What other Konami games we got? Bucky O'Hare? Bucky O'Hare can be tough. Another one though, you know, infinite continues. And I'm trying to think of other Konami games that don't give you a single continue. Like, that's pretty rare for Konami to not give you one continue. Oh yes, so I have Goonies 1 on the Famicom, and when I reached Goonies 2 on the shelf, I said, okay, well, you know, only makes sense to play Goonies 1 first. And that's not too bad. The trick to Goonies 1 is there's a lot of items that if you find, they make your life way easier. Like, there's one item that just, water won't hurt you. And the last level's like all falling waterfalls. So I found that, and it's like, okay, well, the last level's kind of a nothing burger now. So yeah, so finding the hidden items in Goonies 1 is the trick. But of course, you kind of just have to jump all over the place and do arbitrary things sometimes to find those, so it's easier said than done. Oh, why did I jump again? It's okay. We got this. Ooh, that the running guy really messed me up. That's not usually how I deal with that part. But okay, it's working out. It's barely working out. I feel better once we get by level 2. Level 3 is kind of just like, you know, take a nice nap while we play through that. That's where I get my energy back for the later levels. Taking a snooze during level 3. All right. Oh no. All right. A Konami series I checked out recently that never got localized was Esper Dream, the first one on the Famicom Disk System, and then the second one was released as a cart. Very interesting games. I think I actually enjoyed the first one more, because it was kind of more open-ended. It was more, you know, like, what's it called? You know, open world. You know, you could kind of go do what you wanted when you wanted, even though there was clearly a progression you were supposed to take. You know, it's like a Zelda-style game. Where the second one was a more hand-holdy, more story-based. But a very nice looking game, very nice sounding game as well. Yeah, it's an interesting series that we never got. And then that was it. It's like 2 Esper Dream games and they were done. So another one of those weird series that like got 2 games in 8-bit and then never heard from again. And we were already talking earlier about like Moai-kun, which never got localized, YY World. Like, you know, we liked a lot of their games, you know, Konami's games that got localized, but just there's so many that never did, too. And I look forward to playing more Famicom games in the future. I've been making an effort to build up a little bit of a Famicom collection. I think that, you know, the cartridges are so neat. Just like Star Tropics, there are so many series that end after 2 games. Mega Man Legends, you know, Star Tropics, you know, Hotel Dusk / Last Window, Evolution, World of Sacred Device, 2 games on the GameCube, or sorry, not the GameCube, on the Dreamcast, and then the GameCube kind of got Evolution Worlds, which I guess kind of counts as a third one if you're being really technical. But it was actually just like the original 2 games mashed together and not as good form. Used to be able to say Another Code ended after 2 games, but look what just happened with that, so I guess there's always hope. We got a lot of series end after 2. Ace Attorney Investigations. I like the Ace Attorney Investigations games more than like the real Ace Attorney games. Those were great. I know people will disagree. Some people didn't like those. The Japan exclusive second one was like masterpiece tier. So how about Epic Mickey getting like a remaster? Because there's another series that ended after 2 games, even though it was planned to be a trilogy, and then the 3rd one got canceled. So why they're bringing the first one back? I played through the first one with someone, and it's a complete enough game on its own that I guess you're not missing too much if if you don't play the second one and there's no 3rd one. But an interesting game to see brought back. Let's see. The Famicom version of Twinbee didn't get a non-Japanese release until the 3D Classics remake, weirdly enough. So yeah, so there's Scramble on the NES. And that's like Moiro Twinbee, right? Because there was Twinbee, and then like Moiro Twinbee, and then like Twinbee 3. I have 1 and 3, and then again I think Scramble is actually Twinbee 2. It's very confusing. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Okay. So yeah, see how that guy just landed on that parachute? And it's like, okay, not really a big deal, but oh, it's the fact that there's 3 of them coming at you at once that causes the problem. Shoot, I forgot that by defeating the yellow guy with the bazooka, you don't get another bazooka. Oh, and I pressed up on the ladder. I do that every time. Every time. Like, I just get so excited to go up there and get the bazooka that, no, you gotta deal with this guy first. And even this guy, get rid of him. There you go. Scramble something else? Moiro Twinbee's Western version. Oh, Stinger, sorry. Yes, sorry. I don't know why I always... Scramble is like a freaking Vectrex game, right? I always call it Scramble for some reason. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, Stinger. that's the game I meant. I don't know why I associate Scramble with that, but I do for whatever reason. Here we go. I didn't mean to jump there, so that was kind of scary for a second. That was a 1-up, nice. All right. It's kind of funny when a game series has less games than the Hyperscan had. I have the Hulk game around somewhere, even though I don't have a hyperscan. Let's see. Star Tropics at least had an ending. Yeah, true enough. Mega Man Legends never got a good ending. Also true. You think Mega Man Legends 3 would go to Mega Man's mothership and nuke it and go back to the game's version of Earth? Something like that. Yeah, the Mega Man Legends story got very complicated. Basically, I didn't care. I just wanted to play more Mega Man Legends. I thought it was like a really fun game. Like, I just liked the way it was set up and the way it worked. Exploring the ruins and stuff. The story was just like all extra added on there. My theory now is that what was going to be Mega Man Legends 3 turned into like Mega Man X7. And that's why it's just such a weird, awkward 3D game. Because we all know that the X series was supposed to stop after 5. And then that was supposed to lead into the Mega Man Zero series. But Capcom went behind Inafune's back and kept making Mega Man X games anyway. Which is definitely part of like why he started to hate Capcom and wanted to leave and do his own thing. So, you know, when you look into it, there's he seems kind of dumb. But I don't blame him for some of the reasons he probably had, because Capcom wasn't always the nicest. But yeah, that's my theory of like why Mega Man 7 is this weird 3D 2D hybrid. Oh, shoot. Whoa! Again, thank you for the nice hitbox in this game. I can at least appreciate that. All right. Let's see. Neither the full game. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 3 was going to be a 3DS game, right? Like, wasn't that the weirdest thing? Like, just to get your hopes up, just to smash them. Because it started when Inafune was still with Capcom. And then he left halfway through. It's like, yeah, genius move right there. But again, who knows what happened behind the scenes. And then that was when they canceled it. Like, they canceled that. They canceled Mega Man Universe. Like, just to spite Inafune. And then he's like, aha, I have the upper hand now. And he did his Mighty Number 9 Kickstarter. And Capcom was probably like crapping themselves because they're like, whoa, he has this big backing, this big fan base now following him. This isn't good for Mega Man, for Capcom. And then of course we all saw what happened with that. Capcom has a good laugh. They released Mega Man 11. It sells like hotcakes, and their Inafune revenge is complete. But so Capcom had the last laugh there. But I feel bad for Inafune because I think he had good intentions and decent ideas. The execution just was not there. Okay, we got one again. One. I gotta watch that again. Okay. Like, we need to make some progress this time. We need to get a couple more kills. If I can get enough of these guys, I can get a 1-up, which would be nice. So where did I start from? Like, here? Like, I don't understand how you get anywhere near them when they're spamming bullets at you. I just don't understand this fight at all. It's just the most, like, there's the most nonsensical fight. Oh, David Ray. Yeah, don't push it. You know it's always saved for later. But thanks for sticking around, everyone, and David Ray, hope you're having a nice night. You can see Mega Man X going to 2.5D like 8, but 8 did it better. Yeah, 8 was an interesting game. I did not really like Mega Man 11. It felt rushed and felt just low quality. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of 11. I mean, just look at Wily's castle. The last 2 levels are obviously unfinished. But yeah. Yeah, I think I got more enjoyment out of Mighty Number 9 than Mega Man 11. I won't even deny it. And that's as someone who backed Mighty Number 9 for like $60. Like, yes, it didn't look like what was originally promised, but I had fun when it wasn't lagging. See, that time... Like, if they all landed, then they would just shoot bullets horizontally, right? Like, none of this diagonal stuff. Like, all you have to do is crack this code once, and this boss battle will be completely repeatable. Just thinking about how incredible of a world that would have been if we could have figured this out, like, hours ago. We're really going to be like 1,000 points away from a 1-up here, too. Like, not even kidding. We are 200 points away from a 1-up. If I can just get one hit on the yellow guy. I just got it. I just got the 1-up. Oh. Oh, Max. Hello, Max. Hope you're having a nice night. Ah, yes, the pizza explosion game. Like, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. The execution, I'll admit, lacked. Pretty bad. You assume Mighty Number 9 isn't a terrible game, but it's just kind of funny for its hilariously bad advertising and pizza explosion, and it looks nothing like what was, you know, advertised in the Kickstarter. Like, if you go back and look at that Kickstarter concept art, which fairly enough, you know, it's concept art, you know, it didn't look anything like that, so I can't blame people for being like, what the heck? I'm tempted to pull out the EverDrive just to figure out that boss fight. And then we'll go back to, like, the legit thing. Oh my god. I don't know what this boss wants. I don't know what it wants. I don't get it. I just don't get that fight at all. At all. Not one bit. You've been playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond all night. Cool. Yeah, Pokemon Diamond Remake was fun. I see people chatting it up in the Discord server. Good to see. I was hoping to jump in there with you guys at some point tonight, but who knows? Who knows anymore? But thank you to everyone who's joined. Hope you all have fun. Yeah, what should we do? Did you play Diamond Remake? You didn't know that? Yeah, I played through Diamond. That's the last mainline Pokemon game I played through was Diamond. So then the Diamond Remake came out. I'm like, okay, I'll play through that. And it was fine. It was literally just an HD version of the other game. I'm playing Forza Horizon 5. Cool. Okay. Like it's not gonna count as a win. But we're gonna do it. I still don't understand how we ever scored 300,000. This is something I like never do, but I think we've played this enough that we've come to the point where it's happening. All right. Here it is. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Just what the heck that they want with this boss. Like it has to be one of the most insane things I've ever seen, not that. There it is. The ROM doesn't work? Are you freaking kidding me? Why? What about Russian Attack does not work? It's like one of the oldest NES games. I don't get it. Ugh. All right, let's try this one more time. Amazing. Just amazing. Wow. Does the ROM work at all? I'm actually going to figure this out. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. We've reached the point where this is where we're at. I hope you're all having a great night. I'm still having fun. I'm just messing around. But we're going to figure this out. Let's have a look. Let's see. No, it just doesn't like it. And the ROM works fine, so I don't know. It like crashes the whole thing because I can't even quit out to the menu from here. Weird. Very weird. Time to go to certain totally legal NES games. It works fine on the computer though, which is the strangest part. This is like the most like advanced, up-to-date NES flash cart there is. Like, why does Russian Attack of all games not work? I thought maybe it was like the apostrophe N that was causing the issue, but it's not. And like, just to confirm that any other game is working. Like, where do you guys want to go? Like, I don't know. Could be an issue with the header? Yeah, something like that. Maybe I should have tried to get another one anyway. But, But yeah, you saw me play through that game to that level like a million times. And I just don't understand how that boss is supposed to work. I don't give up that easily. Not me. Here we go. All right, let's get some batteries in this guy here. Now, I don't know when the last time I played NES games on the Wii was. But we're gonna find out if it's on here. Oh, hey, not an NES. Okay, where are we going? Oh, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Load that, baby. Or something like that. Okay, do you think it's here, or do I have to make another run upstairs? There's literally, like, the two games that separate it. Actually, no, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms was in there, too. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. So what this folder is this was actually my NES library at the time I compiled the folder. So it's an interesting snapshot in time of what NES games I had back in, like, 2009 when I would have put that folder together. But it doesn't help us in this situation. So I will see you in, like, 3 seconds. Again, appreciate your patience, everyone. Hope you're having a nice night. All right, everyone, let's see what we get out of this. Been a while since we booted up the old Wii. In the game room, you gotta blow in the virtual NES ROMs. Oh man, I forgot. If this doesn't work, then it's time to throw out the Wii. Okay, let's see. Where are we here? And this has save states, right? Alright. It's cheating time! Just until we learn how to do it. Now instead of NES thumb, we'll have Wii thumb. Let me just confirm I haven't muted the microphone. It looks pretty good. Does it look any different than the NES, do you think? The colors might be like a little more vibrant. I'm getting to that boss, and I'm just figuring out the pattern. That's all I'm figuring out. A consistent pattern to beat the boss, and then we're going right back to the Famicom. This feels weird. But you know, the great thing is that the NES controller, sorry, the Wii controller, is almost kind of like an NES controller when you turn it on its side, so you know, it works really well. Let's see if I can still, you know, play the same. So far, I feel okay. I can definitely feel that the Wii... Oh, shoot. I've already forgotten that up is jump. You know, I can feel that the Wii D-pad is much softer on my thumb than the jagged cheese grater NES D-pad. Aha, but anyone tuning in now will never know our secret. Oh, I should have just used the levels cheat code, actually. Someone said there was a level... Oh, but that requires a second controller. So I'd have to go fish out a second Wiimote from somewhere. Faster to just do it legit. Oh, there's palette options in the settings. Interesting. Button mappings. Cheats! Cheat file not found. Oh, you can change the video settings, controller. Well, maybe in like I said, you know, I set this Wii, no. You know, homebrew up back in like, you know, the 2000s. I'm sure there's probably a newer version since that has a lot more features. But I think I like the colors a lot more as they are right now. Feels like everything's not blending in like it was on the NES. Although maybe a couple minutes of rest for my eyes also contributed slightly. But yeah, everything kind of felt washed out on the original version, which was interesting. I have my my AVS set to use a nice color palette as well. It's a little bit more vibrant than the original. Yeah, you know, the buttons feel a little bit different. Definitely have a little bit of a different touch to them. But there's so many fake consoles out there that just cannot get buttons on a controller right. They take way too much of a, you know, too much weight to press. When like if you feel the NES buttons, they're just like so soft and nice. But okay, we gotta get used to this again. And if I get down to like 0 lives, we will just use save states to help us get back there. Because this is not a serious run. And then once we get back to the NES, it'll be go time. Because there has to be a secret sauce that we can use to just beat that boss. Somewhere where you can stand, where the bullets will just fly by like Matrix style. And then once we find that, we'll be golden. Do you have a Wii? Do you have a USB loader set up on your Wii? No, it's just an SD card, an old crusty like 2 GB SD card. I mean, that was the style at the time for sure. Even on the Wii, I still hate level 2. Oh, I wanted to get that guy. Okay. We'll be fine. Already, we're down to the last one. Forget this. New RAM, new state. Oh, I see new. Wait, really? You got to like save RAM like that? Save successful. Very good. All right, totally legit run of Russian attack you're watching right now. This actually gives us a good chance to test some things that people have been telling me about too. Like running right underneath those one enemies. Oh man, did that accidentally happen? Oh, I don't think so. You didn't see nothing. And that's the thing too about save states, is I feel like just because, you know they're there, you're already going to be like 10 times sloppier than when you know that's like, oh man, I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning of the game and have to try again. I always say play games the way you like, though. I like to play them without the save states, but just enjoy it. That's the point of a game. But okie dokie. Okay, you know what? We are going to do this because I just made a big mistake. Okay, and that. So is this situation even salvageable? I'm kind of curious. I might have just toasted myself. And this is also the hilarious, side effect of save states as well, is that you can get yourself into like an unwinnable situation, and then you're just, stuck for. I had a friend who did that. He like never saved when he was playing Mega Man Battle Network on an emulator, and he saved the instant he got deleted, and he was just stuck there forever. I got out of it the first time though. That's the weird part. Like, I definitely survived it longer than that. This is like my favorite moment right now. And this is why we don't play games with save states. Because I saved in like the absolute worst spot. You can do this. You can do this, Andrew. You can do this. You can weasel your way out of the hilarious situation you put yourself into. Yeah, look at that. Well, we kind of did it. Like, that is definitely doable. That is definitely doable. Okay. I think we did it. Okay, well, something like that. Okay, but this is definitely doable. Until you accidentally save over the save state. This turned into a video. Andrew's 12 lessons of like why you don't play games with save states. Look at that. Look at that. Look at my cheating skills. Oh, I have grenades still? I didn't even realize that. Whoops, that could have helped. Alright. Whew. That was interesting that I just touched that grenade and it didn't actually do any damage. Because it wasn't like the explosion part of it. I like how it took us about as long to get out of that save state kind of lock. And if we had just replayed the game to that point, Do you want to play with my Wii Japanese Nintendo guy? All right. Let's not speak of that ever again. Now, there's FCEUXTX, which is a fork with some added stuff. Oh, that's cool. Kirby's Epic Yarn wins, says Max Howard. You should get a USB hard drive and set up... Yeah, there's all sorts of funky stuff you can do, right? You save stated when you played Mega Man X on the final boss, but didn't want to collect the power juice and ammo a million times at Sigma. Yeah, I mean, yeah, do what you gotta do. But okay. Whew, that was an ordeal. What? That never happens. Just a few more points, we can get a 1-up, and I can stop doing that. And see, I'm telling you, when you use save states, your luck goes down the drain. At least that definitely happens for me. What time do we have? Oh my gosh, have we actually been streaming for 6 hours? Whoa. But the fact that everyone's been having fun makes it all worth it. I hope you've been having fun. Apologize for how much shenanigans there's been. But you have to admit that that boss is insane. It's just bullets raining down. And it's not Toho where you can just like nicely move around them. Like, I'm really excited to potentially figure this out and then still go on to beat this game tonight. Like, I don't care how long we have to try. If we can figure it out. If we get there, even with the save states, and can't find, like, a strategy for it, I just don't know. Like, there has to be a strat. There has to be something. Something that will work consistently. So, coming into Russian Attack, like, I didn't expect it to be too difficult. Like, I mean, I expected, like, some difficulty, but I don't know. It's definitely exceeded it a little bit. But it's mainly that one boss. Like, everything else has been manageable, but that. One more. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, well I guess we're going back to the old try and save here. Anyone who joins now is not going to understand why we're playing on an emulator. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. They're gonna be like, oh, Andrew's beating all his games on the Wii. It's been my secret all along. Yeah, still so weird that it wouldn't work on the NES flash card. Maybe it's a header thing? Like, that's strange. Definitely need to re-rip that one to see if it changes anything. I've always wanted, like, a way to... You know, like an NES backup thing like that. There are so many Super Nintendo ones, but the NES/Famicom ones seem to be much harder to come by. Alright, it's doggo time. Maybe the ROM is... I went and tried... I tried it on the PC and it loaded just fine. So there's something about the flash card does not like it. And of course, like, the one game we want to play, right? Like, again, I do a podcast / like, mini review of each NES game that I've beat the previous month on Patreon. And I think that happened once with Mermaids of Atlantis, a freaking unlicensed Color Dreams game. But never a licensed game, so I don't know what's up with it. No, I even, on the S... Well, I think I booted that one up on the computer too, and it worked just fine to confirm. Weird, right? See, it's time to cook. Wish the star in this game played the can like Mario Land, right? All right. Imagine if I used save states to beat all my NES games. I wonder how long it would have taken. Like, it probably would only be like a year. Like, you could probably easily, you could so easily beat multiple games a day with save states. There's just like nothing that really stops you from beating them. Unless it's like a puzzle game and you don't look up the solutions for the puzzles, then well, those could take a while, I guess. But a game like this, yeah, save states kind of trivialize it. As I'm demonstrating, this is all for scientific purposes. Why do he? Sometimes he like stops moving. Weird. A second I got down there, I was going to make a new one, because I'm like, accidents can happen. Well, there it goes. That's the kind of night we're having. But you know what? As long as we have fun, that's what's important. So yeah, Russian Attack. Again, has anyone looked into the arcade one? Is it any different? Or is it just like literally the same, but with better graphics? I'm curious. And yet the ninjas too. Like I wonder if that's what they're supposed to be. Like the way that they do the jump kick kind of reminds you of it. It looks like some of your comments are being filtered out, says Afflicted. I'm not seeing anything being filtered. Sometimes it'll be like this comment's been marked as spam or something, and then I can approve it for you. I'm not seeing that in this case though. If your comment includes a link, then that could be the problem. So definitely try not to include links. Okay, level 4. I mean, this is all good practice too, but it's also just like we just wanna get to that boss. I wonder if there's like a ROM hack, which is like a boss rush ROM hack. People like to do that. Like there's Mega Man boss rush ROM hacks, but I mean that makes a little bit more sense for that kind of game. I don't know what it is. I think he blends him with the wall, and I don't think he's going to jump, but then he does. That's what happens when we play Russian Attack. all for the sake of science, I swear. Boss Russian says why it's funny. I love that. I absolutely love that. Right, here we go. Here we go. I should just save state every 3 seconds. If only it was like mapped to a button. What does B on the back of the Wiimote do? Nothing. That should literally be like the save state button. I just can't. I just can't with that guy. What time do we have? It's 3:18 in the morning? Whoa. That is not what I was expecting to see on the clock. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm doing it. No, not RAM. No data to save. There we go. So I think I have a short scheduled to come out tomorrow at like 11 in the morning. So if you like shorts, there's something for you. Save state time. Here we go. But welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a great night. We're checking something out in Russian Attack. There's a boss that just has a pattern that seems impossible. So we're doing it the illegitimate way here. And we're just going to see if we can figure it out. And then we're going to go back and put all the pieces together. But man, is it been pretty tough tonight. Yes. Do it again, because why not? Just to be safe. At this point, let's just figure this out. What do we got here? Hello! Chichamite, you must play Oniken for PS4/Switch, a modern but strictly 8-bit platformer, one of the best for NES fans, and a great final level twist. Thank you for the suggestion. I really appreciate that. I'll definitely look into that. Thank you so much. Looks like when you're... Oh, you just posted on Discord. Nope. Oh, because you were mentioning ROMs? Yeah, like, don't link to them. It's like a subject that's still like, ugh. You know, they'll come after you. But obviously, if you're just talking about it, it's like no big deal. There's even the spot on the Discord for talking about Super Mario ROM hacks. So feel free to, you know, chat it up about those. Mario ROM hacking and I go way back. Released a full-length ROM hack in 2009 of Super Mario World, which was quite well received at the time, but it's aged horribly. All right. So close. So close. Never did I think I'd be playing Russian Attack for 6+ hours. But this is the world we live. Got another one up. Very nice. Alright. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. Now it's over. I should ask the genie for help. How would the genie even help? Unless, I guess, there's probably like a, you know, take no damage cheat or something. But yeah, that's like the only way. Because even if it's like infinite lives. I mean, infinite lives would help to a degree. But I just want to state right at the boss and just brute force it until we figure out the strategy. It's a long jump. There we go. So I'm gonna get this. Alright, I want to take grenades to the boss. I just want to see how important it can potentially be to have grenades. So we're gonna hang on to those and try them at the boss. Actually, I do usually throw one around here. We managed to get by without using it, but... Actually, yeah, go back. They're usually here. That's funny, the second time I didn't do it right. Okay, like this. Like that, okay. So now it's safe. And here you kind of want to use a grenade as well. You only need one, from what Brady was saying, like way back. So if I stand... What's a good strategy for that one? You kind of go... here. And that leaves us one grenade for the boss. Alright, so here we are. Our favorite wall. Walking along the top of this again. I wanted to duck! I wanted to duck! Not climb down the ladder. When the yellow guy shows up, I just gotta let him climb up here and get him that way. Here we go. And here's the brick wall, everyone's favorite brick wall. So actually, yeah, one thing I want to see here is, can you just run underneath all these guys? Like now that, there's no danger, let's just do it. Wow. That's hilarious. Like, you're clearly clipping through them. Okay, I actually don't want to... Load game. Something like this. So, okay, we're right at the boss now. Alright, this is it. I don't like the guy coming from the right, though. I just want no enemies. Is that so hard to ask? Okay. So that doesn't work. Something like that might work. I'm going to stand perfectly in the middle. And the second they appear on screen, I run to the right. And now I just jump here. No, maybe not. Way back at the beginning, I had a strat where, like, I wanted to work from this side to the other side. What if I just dodge the bullets on the left and then, like, duck? Max Howard, thanks for sticking around. Hope you have a great night. See you later, YS Bunny. Take care, and hope you all have a great night. Well, we're trying to figure this out here. Okay, let's see. I know it's getting totally late. Hopefully we can wrap this up soon. Actually, that's right, we do have the grenade, but I don't want to rely on the grenade because it's like we won't necessarily always have that. Like, see, that's interesting if you can do that, but... See, like, now, this is pretty good now. Like, once they're both on the ground... Like, that's so simple. It's so simple. But just dodging the bullets in the beginning is so tough. Okay, maybe something like this. I'm thinking we get against the left wall, and we just perform, like, consecutive jumps to the left, but it has to actually work. Just something that's enough to let them all touch the ground, and then you win. Like that. Is that it? Is that the winning strategy? And then they just come to you. It's like, okay, you're dead. So you hug the right wall. And then the second he appears on screen, you start jumping to the left. And then you duck. And you win. Oh. Watch, it won't work on the NES version. They changed it or something. Like, and I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna get back here just in case it's like an RNG thing. And we're gonna confirm that this works, but it looks pretty good. Like, that looks really good. See, all that time we spent, and it took like, 2 minutes to actually figure it out once we could just try it consistently. So let's take a death here. And let's get back there. And do it one more time. And if I can, I'll be content with that. And we'll pop the real game back in. That's all it took. That's all it took. All that time. Oh, like just being able to consistently for a minute try the fight to develop a strategy. What a difference. What a difference that made. All right. Emulation is actually harder because of the input lag. If you beat it on Wii without save states, the accomplishment wouldn't be any less than real hardware. I appreciate that. I mean, I was obviously using save states, so that theory's out the window, but I appreciate that thought. I mean, you could definitely tell. Yeah, all those deaths in the Wii version were definitely as a result of the lag. Let's say that. Yeah, I mean, it does feel different for sure, holding the NES controller. Wii's a little bit of a different feel compared to what we've been used to now for like 6 hours, but okay. But look at that. Look how easy it was to develop a strategy when we could just get a few consistent tries in. But, you know, when you die and you have to replay part of the level, then after like 2 tries, you gotta replay the whole game. It's hard to get anything done. Oh. Well, and there's always that. There's always that too. Oh. Getting too ambitious. I won't say no to this run though, unless we make another mistake like that. But okay. But no, like I said, it was good karma in our Rolling Thunder run when we had an early death. So maybe that will do it. As if I can just, I haven't even looked at the 6th level. That was something I didn't do when we were just kind of doing those tests. I didn't even want to see the 6th level. Hopefully it doesn't require the same sort of testing. Yeah, I tried a lot of things in all of our runs to the end of the stage, and just repeatedly jumping to the left was not one of them. Who knew that was the solution? Alright, 1 level down. Oh yeah, here's our favorite part where we almost got save state locked. Yeah, so funny that you can actually run under the jump kick, guys. It just feels so wrong. No, we never die to this boss. Okay, I should have taken care of the running guy before trying to start attacking the boss itself. Fair enough. Interesting, like, we never usually see this checkpoint, because we usually just beat the boss in one go. That was an accidental up press. Salvaged that, which was interesting. You know, despite it all, I still really like this game. I still think it's a really fun game. It just got really tough at that one boss. I wonder how long ago we made it to that boss, and it just burned like so much of the night. Trying to get back to it, trying it a little more, trying it a little more. That happens though in NES games for sure. All right, halfway there. Oh, absolutely. That's how it works, right? That's how you beat them. So what really happened was like way back. You know, I always tell the story about how my parents owned the NES first, and to be fair, they owned a Game Genie. So I looked at the Game Genie growing up as kind of like training wheels. I would play games with the Game Genie sometime, but it was mostly fun things like moon jumping Mario and, you know, silly shenanigans. But it's a good foundation to kind of build on. And then you kind of put the Game Genie aside. And yes, I was beating games, you know, completely at a very young age. And it's funny because, you know, there's not even any cheat codes for Star Tropics, and I'm so happy there aren't, because that's a game, you know, maybe I would have just tried out some of them for. But no, I beat Star Tropics completely legit. No codes for that in the Game Genie book. And yeah, you know, it was just kind of a good way to get used to games, kind of like, you know, the Luigi guide and stuff. But the important thing is to not rely on that forever, to kind of try and, you know, use that as a tool to improve, you know, and then try to do it with your own ability. And like I said, you know, do it the way you want, but that's just kind of how I look at it. You know, things like that are kind of like training wheels, and then, you know, you should aim to take them off at some point. You can see using a cheat device after you beat the game. Yeah, for sure. And then, you know, there's so many fun things you can do with cheats. Like I used to do those Pokemon cheat videos. And yeah, there's just so many fun things you can do with like the Game Genie and the Game Shark. You know, there's a lot of games, even you look at like GoldenEye, you know, you unlock cheats as part of the game. You know, not to be used to actually beat it, but just to kind of mess around in missions you've already done. And that's kind of the same idea there. don't forget about the extra guys at the end. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Level 5, everyone. Level 5. Oh, we might see level 6 in the next few minutes. If this doesn't go horribly. No! And those guys from behind really caused an issue for me there. Okay. So we're almost at another one up, which is very nice. Again, if the strategy works, just getting to the boss, you know, we should have it done. There shouldn't be any question about if we can defeat it. Yeah, if the respawning guys could stop. Like, I'm wondering if you can just farm lives on them forever. A little further. So again, reports are that the 6th level's not that long. I really hope they're true. We'll see. Okay, shoot, we need to be in position really quick. No, you're kidding! It better not be different. It better not be different. Why would it be different on the Wii? Why? Like, I even tried it twice on 2 different lives on the Wii. Oh, man. And we got it both times. It's not working. The freaking thing we figured out, it's not working. And you can probably go back and put them like side by side. I didn't do anything different. And I wonder if it's a different revision, because this is the 5-screw one, right? Maybe the ROM was from like the 3-screw one and they did change something. Let's see. You only play your NES games until frustration got the best of me. Then you pop another or try another. You have a great resolve. I appreciate that, The Game Room. Thank you. Remember, a few older YouTubers would get butthurt for save states saying people didn't beat the game. The way, I mean, it's an interesting thing, right? Like, obviously, you know, you made it to the end. I think it's funny that you have speedrunning, like, right next door, right? And there's a whole bunch of different categories for completing a speedrun. You know, and then there's obviously, like, you know, real time, and then there's obviously, like, tool-assisted ones. I don't see anything wrong with categorizing them a little bit different. Like, yes, it's beating the game, but, like, you know, there can be, like, beating the game, then, like, a tool-assisted beating the game. At the end of the day, it's you know, you had fun. That's what's important. But you know, I don't see why. I don't have anything against there being different categories in that regard as well. I think it could that could make a little bit of sense. But yeah. But yeah, it's not worth getting butthurt over or anything like that. Yeah, Daniel, exactly. With that though, I don't know what to say. I can't believe it's almost 4 in the morning. And we tried so hard. We even went to the Wii to try and bust out a strategy, and it still didn't work. I don't get it. I think I'm gonna go back and review the stream and just have a look, because I don't get what it wants otherwise. You've been doing laundry? Well, I'm happy that, you know, I can provide some entertainment throughout that. Maybe we'll come back to it tomorrow. I just can't believe we're almost 7 hours into a stream, and this is how it's going to end. But perhaps I should let everyone get some sleep. Like, I want to go review all the footage of this. It's going to be fascinating. And we'll see what happens. Ooh. Well, alright everyone, I think that's what we're going to end off for tonight. I'm sorry, I really wanted to bust out a win, but I think I'm going to, again, review what we've done here today, and we'll come back very soon and hopefully get it, because I just don't understand how we even went to the Wii, and even that, you know, I can't believe that the strategy didn't work. But thanks everyone, hope you enjoyed, hope you have a great night, and see you all again soon, where we'll definitely be beating this next time, I hope. Take care everyone. I'm gonna try one more time. 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 Let's have a really good early game. Let's take like all the lives into the end. But I'm gonna try the grenade trick. That's what I didn't try last time. The grenade trick where you stand in the middle, you throw it, and then you kind of get out of the way. Like that has to be, like, maybe that's just it. The only way to do it is with the grenade. The only consistent way, but even then, consistent seems like the wrong word. There doesn't seem to be any consistency with that boss level. We literally tried it, found a strat, and the strat doesn't work. So yeah, consistency out the window for that boss. But this time we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it this time. One level down. We did it. This is definitely a case. So every time I beat a game, I go on the cutting room floor, find out about what was changed between regions, sometimes even between revisions, and someone was asking way back if there was any difference between the 5-screw revision and version and like the 3-screw. I'm going to laugh so hard if it turns out that like the 5-screw version's harder, or like the enemy patterns are worse or something. Like that would be so funny, but you never know. No! There are no ROM revs, so no, there's only one version of the game. So there definitely was like an RNG thing going on then, where just something we had done had like caused the enemy pattern to be different. Very odd. I wonder what it was. It could have been any number of things, I guess. It could have been point related. Oh, yeah. All right. Might have been the emulator on the Wii. I haven't updated it in like a decade or so. Yeah, it could have been. I should be jumping to get those 1,000 points. We know how important those can be. Okay. Like, the yellow guy only gives you 500? When he's, like, way more difficult than the jumping guys, I find. Unless maybe it was, like, 1,500 I saw wrong. Where's this this guy give? He only gives 100. Oh, if only every boss could be this easy. Okay. I've been selling some NES cartridges recently on eBay, and someone messaged you asking for the imprinted numbers on the back of the carts. Apparently those indicate the ROM revisions. I always heard that was like production line or something like that. Like there's some that will say like Rev A on the back, but like those random numbers, like sometimes it'll be like 07 or it could be like 17 or... Yeah, I see those on the back of carts. And I've never heard anyone really concretely say exactly which, what significance they have. And if there's like certain numbers that can only go with certain games or anything like that, I don't think there's any documentation in that regard. And look up there, there's like a million bad guys up there. Let me see here. Yeah, no they don't. They usually signify a bootleg versus an authentic cart. The numbers aren't arbitrary, they don't mean anything. Oh, you mean they are arbitrary? Because yeah, I mean if they don't have those numbers on it, then you would assume it's more likely to be fake, sort of thing. Now that makes sense. I know you can look at the chips on the board to kind of tell when it was produced. You can tell what year and what week it was produced, and by that, you can kind of piece together if it's a legit game or not. So yeah, there's definitely tricks for figuring that sort of thing out, but yeah, it's still awful, you know, you have to worry so much about bootlegs and such these days. People always want you to open up the carts and show the chips now, and It wasn't like that, you know, a few years ago. Or like if it was fake, like it was really obvious. But yeah, I mean, it's getting better and harder to tell. I mean, not better, but like, you know, the quality of the fake ones is improving to the point where it can be more tougher to tell, more difficult. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Yeah, people have always switched kind of the backs of cartridges and the only awful part about the NES games is like there's the Acclaim cartridges. Those things suck. They must have been made like the cheapest quality everything. The labels are awful. The plastic is just yellowed horribly. But it's like the one back you can't change because it's different. It says actually Acclaim printed into the plastic. So Acclaim cartridges are just destined to look like garbage forever. Bart vs. the World, Thrilla Safari, Spider-Man. Just terrible looking cartridges. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, considering Nintendo was so, like, you know, hunkered down about, no, we must, like, do all the production and stuff, so everything's consistent. I don't get why they let Acclaim cheap out so bad. Yeah, I have like a Mega Man X made in Japan and then one made in Mexico. There's a significant decrease in the label quality on the Mexico one, which is interesting. I don't think it's as like glossy either. So this is the last chance here to get the grenades in this level. And if I lose them, then that's it for the boss. That's what we want to see. Alright, the wall, everybody. Have we ever seen this before? If you're just tuning in now, we can all pretend that we have not ever been this far before. Hope you're all having a nice night, though. Cannot believe how long we've been streaming this game, but it is true. Okay, I can't even celebrate because that's not even the freaking end. Oh. Keep fighting, you're almost there. Okay. What's that? You're about to crack open a zero sugar A&W. Alright, sounds good. Happy you're having a nice night. So that's a nice scene we've never seen before. Nice background. I'm just going to enjoy it for a minute before we inevitably get destroyed in like 5 seconds. So that's the trick. You just have to use a grenade. That's the only consistent way to do it. And it's tough because you only get the grenade earlier in the level. And if you die at any point, you lose it. I can do it? Thank you. Any tips before I head in? Any words of advice? I'll take anything at this point, honestly. The game room with the party popper. Thank you. All right, here I go. Is that just the typical enemy? Okay. Ooh, different music too. Okay, is the tractor solid in any way? No. Oh, boxes are not solid. Oh, the white ones are probably solid? No, not even. Oh. Okay, like, nothing much is happening, and that scares me. Like, it's just a lot of walking. Let me see here. Sounds pretty cool. Usually, we're having. I thought it was conversations about the game. It's about what everyone's drinking tonight, which fair enough. This is just kind of going on. It's a little bit repetitive. Hopefully, there's checkpoints along the way as well, in case I mess up. Although it all looks so much the same that I don't even know if I would recognize if, like, it was a checkpoint. The nice thing is this is lots of points, so there's definitely potential for, like, more 1-ups. Someone said something about, like, grenades in this level, or maybe that was in reference to the last boss. Okay. What is that on the ceiling? Oh, okay, okay, we got lasers, I just need a minute. I am, at this point, after playing for, like, 7 hours, just need a minute. Oh. So how do the lasers work? We're suddenly being introduced to a new enemy way late into the game. It's shot at kind of a diagonal there, right? Like, well, how else will it shoot? Should I just run? I guess that's the strat. Okay. Oh! Okay. No. Do they all come from the right? Can I hang out on the far left of the screen? Okay. Oh, is this the laser part again? Ooh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh, it is the laser part, okay. So here, the problem is I don't know if they all come from the right. So I'm taking a chance hugging the left wall, but if it's anything like the first boss, they all came from the right side that time. No. It's just like a massive wave of enemies we have to beat somehow. If I can just keep defeating enemies and getting 1-ups, I would appreciate that. Okay. I wonder if there's a strat where we can just like hug the right wall and just kill them all instantly. Whoa! Why did I get a gun? Shoot. How long does that go on for? Oh, you shoot the rocket with the bazooka. I thought someone said it was just waves of enemies. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. At least we're getting 1-ups from all that. That's the important thing. Like, you could just farm that for a while, I guess. And get more lives, right? Oh, I'm not celebrating until I see the end. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I cannot believe it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. The game room, Afflicted, thank you. Thank you. Daniel. The run after I thought I was going to go to bed, too. I can't believe that. I would have had the worst sleep. I feel awful going to bed after streaming and like not beating the game. So, wow. That's going to be a much better sleep tonight, I can tell you that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone who stuck around for over 7 hours of this. I cannot believe that. That was insane. Like, that was a really good last run. I can't believe 7 hours in I had the ability to do any of that. But thank you all. Thank you all. And to Peace Watcher and to Scott earlier as well for the super chats. Thank you so much if you watched this in post. Really appreciate everyone's support. Really hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm definitely going to be time-stamping that last, the winning run, so you don't have to watch the other 6.5 hours. I'm not pressing the start button just so you can take me back to the title screen. We're going to savor this for a minute. Watch, there's like a second quest or something. Who knew that 3 parachute guys was the hardest boss in the game? That was out of hand. Like, anyone's welcome to call me out for that. Like, if, you know, that was just me sucking big time at it. But, I don't know. That was pretty rough. I'd love to hear other people's experiences with that boss if you've played it. The grenade was clearly the key there. And thank you to Brady, you know, who was mentioning things like that earlier. All right, I guess we'll press start. I knew it would just take you back to the first level again. It loops forever. Like, ugh. But, and this is, I hate when this happens, because it's like, okay, I'm done. Kind of want to turn it off, move on, but it forces you to keep playing. But it looked pretty tough. Thank you, Afflicted. I mean, I guess I'll keep talking while we see if it's any different. But I'm not noticing anything different. But yeah, so Russian Attack on the NES. It's oh, look at, there's a... Wait, no, this yellow guy was over here. It's like, look, yellow guy in the first level. No, that's the item dropping yellow guy. But yeah, if not for that parachute boss, I think we probably blew like 5 hours trying to beat that. That was so bad on my part. And I apologize to everyone who I made suffer through that. You are all the MVPs here tonight. And, you know, it means so much. Oh, I didn't take a picture. I'll just freaking screen cap the stream and post that on Discord. Yeah, on Discord, I have a channel that's all for your epic video game accomplishments. You know, be proud of staying up till 5 in the morning beating NES games. You have to, you know, at least there's somewhere you can show them off. But yeah, so this has been fun. And yeah, if not for that one boss, we could have done this a lot earlier. But yeah, Parachute Man, my new arch nemesis, apparently. And that final boss looked really scary at first. The trick that I did where we just kind of, you know, the first guy has the bazooka. So I kind of spammed the wall before he spawned, and then the bazooka just gets chucked out. Like that was key. That was really clutch, figuring that out. Now speedrun it. You have to beat 932 tonight. Let's go! Like, I could just keep playing this forever now. Like, I don't want to play any more Russian Attack, but it won't stop. It won't stop. Let me stop playing. Don't worry, we're sure to lose like 15 lives on this level. Because you feel bad, right? It's like, you know, let's go for the high score. Let's max out that score counter. What do you get, about like 333,000 per run? That'd be about 3 runs to max it out. Unless, you know, there could be like another digit too. Actually, it looks like there's probably room for another digit, so there's no maxing out the score counter. Oh no, a death! Guess that means we're gonna have to turn the game off. I just want to get 400,000. We'll do 400,000, and then I think we'll call it a night. But yeah, clearly the game's no different in the second run. So I think that's where we're gonna leave it off. Any second now. 8. Again, the 8s in this game look like 6s. It's so weird. Oh, no. All right. A couple more dudes. Just a couple more. And there we go. There we go. Exactly 400,000 points. So thanks, everyone, for joining tonight. Hope you all get some rest after this. I'll see you all again soon. Again, Discord channel in the description. Feel free to join that and chat it up about video games. And yes, hope you've been enjoying the month of content, and see you again soon for more streams. And again, about the Discord channel, there's going to be a stream schedule in there, so you can kind of keep up to date on when things might be coming up. But thanks, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you, Afflicted. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate how active you were in the chat. Great talking to you and everyone else. And take care. Thanks, The Game Room. See ya.